Yo, what up, dude? I am resting. I am resting. Do I? Yeah, dude, I wasn't joking. No. Yeah, man. No, this isn't a Mifflin Kelly day. I just needed a day. I mean, could I have worked? Sure, but I'd have been miserable. You know what I mean? So, this is the extent of my day. I'm going to sit right here. Say hi. Hi. Who am I saying hi to? So anyway. Well, you guys have fun today. Listen, don't have any more fires that just don't have anything big today without me. Last time I was off. All right. The world will survive one day. Yeah. You guys be safe. Shocking. Here's my shock face. Hey, just make sure you tell him he'll make a great captain. Just make sure you tell him that today. So you'll make a great captain. Oh, man. All right. See you later, Billy. All right, Chad, give me another second. Stand by.
And the Boston Red Sox are the world champions. For the first time in 86 years, the Red Sox have won baseball world championship. Can you believe it?
Tessie is the Royal Rooters rally cry. Tessie is the tune they always sung. Tessie echoed April through October nights after serenade installed the Neil Young. Tessie is a maiden with a sparkling eyes. Tessie is a maiden with a love. She doesn't know the meaning of her side. She's got a comment full of love. Sometimes when the game is on the line, Tessie always carried them away. Up the road from third base to Huntington, the boys would always sing and sway. 2, 3, 4. Tessie, Nelson, McGreevy, Charlotte, we're not here to mess around. Boston, you know we love you, let the hear the crowd roar to your sound. Don't blame us if we ever doubt you. You know we couldn't live without you. Tessie, you are the only. The Rudy showed up at the grounds one day. They found the seats had all been sold. McGreevy led the charge into the park, stormed the gates and put the game on hold. The Rudies gave the other team a dreadful fright. Boston's 10th man could not be wrong. Up from third base to Huntington, they sang another victory song. 2, 3, 4. Tessie, Nelson, McGreevy, Charlotte, we're not here to mess around. Boston, you know we love you, let me hear the crowd roar to you. dreadful fright. Boston's 10th man could not be wrong. Up from third base to Huntington, they sang another victory song. Don't blame us if we ever doubt ya. You know we could have lived. grow up, I wanna be more than a voice on the phone. Thanks, Ma, I got your package today. I love the bells of Athen Rye. I swear I want him to play that song on the pipes at my funeral when I die. If I lead, will you follow? Will you follow? If I stand alone at a distance and the foreground slowly move. If I lead, will you follow? Will you follow if I lead? We regret to inform you that on January 28th, Sergeant Andrew Farad died for serving his country in the Al-Anbar province of Iraq. Words cannot convey our sorrow. If I lead, will you follow? Will you follow? If there's nothing on the horizon, you got nothing left to prove. If I lead, will you follow?
Yo, good morning. Good morning. We're getting over our cold. Coughing. Starting to get better. I had to take today off. I took today off at work, so that's why we're streaming. So, because here I can just sit on my ass and play games. So, we are off today. So we are live today. We are streaming. And we are on the sports channel. And I just realized I've been 16 minutes going live. Wow. I'm going to have to cut this video short. Or trim it when I'm done. What's up, Keith? Good morning, dude. Good morning, good morning. Sports. That's right. Sports. Let's see if Diva finds us. Let's see if Diva finds us. Dude, she came into the stream the other day. She was like, and she donated like $10. I'm like, Diva, what are you doing? You don't have to do that. I couldn't believe it. I was like, what? Yeah, dude. I was going to do it last night. I was going to stream last night. But I was like, that's how I felt. It's like, I spent all weekend down here. How was your weekend, by the way? But I spent all weekend down here. The thing is, though, my paramedic refresher, my paramedic card is up the end of the month. And you have to have so many CEs, continuing education hours. And I was, that's all I did this weekend. It's actually, it was nice. So, I got till the end of the month. I got less than 10 to do. I'm solid. So, and you only have to do it every 3 years. So, yeah. So I've been working on that this month. That's been my main focus when I'm down here. So, but last night I was like, I was already down here. I was like, dude, it's like 6 o'clock. I was like, I could go live. And then I was watching the football games. I really didn't know what to stream. I was like, you know what? Let's just take time off and just play games. And then I was watching videos. I was watching some videos about streaming. And, the ones that say create a channel in 2024. What streamers do right, what streamers do wrong kind of videos. It's like, that's interesting. And then it made me start thinking about this channel. I'm like, I don't know. Do I need another YouTube channel? I don't know. Because I don't think I can send these directly to my my main YouTube channel. So I don't know. This being Monday, I don't expect a lot of people to be in here today. But, you know, any of you bots or other people want to follow me, go right ahead. It's funny, I got the same ones that are in my other channel. It's funny. I get the same bots in my other channel. Yeah. Okay. Beep boop, not bot beep boop. Yeah, okay. Yeah, dude. You off? Dude, I thought you was working today. I figured you'd be working today. You off? You're going to Pittsburgh next? When you going there? Dude, when you going to Pittsburgh? You think you leave tomorrow? Okay. I assume you're going to be gone a couple days? Are you taking your Xbox with you? Alright. Just for the day? Okay. Okay. You say so. All right. Can't get stuck this time. I get you. All right. I've been live 22 minutes, haven't done shit. All right. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I gotta grab some. Be right back.
Tried medication and therapy. They only seem to help temporarily. Only one thing that takes care of me. Self-sabotage, only way to find clarity. Baby, I know that I've been acting strange lately. Maybe I'm not as crazy as what it may seem. If you with me, step right up. One, for the people just like us. We are not alone. Can you keep a secret? 'Cause you never know when the ball goes.
All right, I'm here. All right. Do. All right.
Cause you never know.
Dude, I spent last night trying to unlock the fucking auction house for the Ultimate Team. I finally did that. But let's go into go check on our franchise. I don't know if we're gonna check on all of them today or not. I'm not sure. We'll see.
You know I've spent a good few years just thinking
Come on.
about you. My head is filled with souvenirs. I'm limping, beginning to undo the pieces of me, strung together, free the new.
We are just seconds away now from puck drop. The Ducks get off to a good start as they win the opening faceoff. And he takes the dish.
Jesus, right off the rip.
And look at the reaction on the ice. His first of the season, and his teammates look just as
Damn.
The Ducks were preaching getting off to a good start after
Well, that's
the
neat.
stage, Cheryl. I didn't think they were really going to follow through this quickly.
Well, you can't write up a better script in this one. I mean, just to start the game, you come out on fire and you silence the crowd. That's the way to get started.
Broken up in the neutral zone by Severson. Killorn's lugging the puck. Poked away in the neutral zone by Werenski. Puck picked up by Goudreau. Oh, he
What?
couldn't pass. What a stop by Gibson.
Listen, James, the shooter's in the slot. This is as high danger as it can get, and he challenges. He's set, ready to go in great position, and makes the save as a result.
Lots of time left in this period. The Ducks have taken a 1-0 lead. Sends the pass over. The Ducks are across the line and into the offensive end. The Blue Jackets have it now. Moves it to Laine. The Blue Jackets play it along the boards.
Damn, bro.
Oh, they telegraph the pass, and he picks it off. And now he moves it quickly to Fowler. Handles the pass. From the right wing, he moves it to the middle. Takes a shot. Oh, I thought he was going to be beaten, and he somehow got a piece of that. Oh, and it's another save on the play.
Does a great job with some great pushes to get to the top of his crease and make the save from a high danger area.
Puck grab by Laine. Oh, gets a little piece of it and keeps it out of the net. Stops him.
Man, come on.
Gibson's going to slow it down here and hang on for the whistle.
Well, a good decision right there to dictate the tempo of the game, especially when he hasn't been busy. He's engaging right now.
Still lots of time left here in this frame. We've got a 1-0 hockey game thus far. And now it's grabbed by Provorov. Turned aside with the glove by Gibson.
We know the goaltender was set to this position, square to the shooter, to be able to make that glove save.
Looks like lineups are set. They're ready to get things back underway. And they take possession after the defensive zone faceoff. The Ducks pick up steam and
shit.
attack. Exploring options from behind his own net.
Oh, no. Wrong pass.
Moved up ahead here in the neutral zone.
There's only one
Jesus, dude.
Rips it off the pipe and into the net. Wow.
You almost needed a double take there, James. When you hear that sound, sometimes you think it's out, but this one goes in.
The Ducks look to be on a mission tonight, already up by 2 here, and we're still only in the first.
Well, the mission is possible because they've been dominant out there tonight, James. They've been relentless. They competed for pucks, lose pucks at will. I mean, they've outbattled their opponent, and now they're sitting with a 2-goal cushion.
Driving right to the
God, man.
Great stop by Merzlikins. Oh, wow! What a save with the glove.
Struggling with this team, huh?
He followed this one up with his glove. It's a real threat coming from the slot area. No rebound to boot.
Past the midway mark of the frame, Anaheim's really controlled the pace of play these last few minutes, leading by 2. Picked up along the boards by Provorov.
God.
Makes a move and the puck hops away from him. Hard hit, frees up the puck. And it takes a shot.
Dude, get it. Oh my goodness.
Stopped by Gibson.
Dude, they are like the most amazing fucking goalie ever.
No idea how he got to that one, James, and the shooter is absolutely stunned. What a stop.
What?
They are really feeling it now here in the O-zone. Streaking into the attacking zone for the right. Picked up along the wall.
Somebody get the fucking puck. Jesus.
Jostling for the puck and he loses control.
Good Lord, man.
Jackets have it now. Now he takes it over the line.
Oh,
Moves the puck. The Blue Jackets gain control of it. Hammers it on net. Glove save and a flame.
dude, it's tough for me to score.
Getting into the later stages of
It's tough for me to score with this team.
Ducks lead this one 2-0. Anaheim's won the defensive zone draw. Directed over to Fowler. Along the side, here they come through the neutral zone. And he takes the feed.
Man.
That'll do it for period number 1. We'll drop the puck on the second period in just moments.
Yeah, they scored right off the rip, too. Yeah, right. Try the strong safety blitz. The dime strong safety blitz.
Both teams back on
Yeah,
the
no
ice.
shit.
Up, and period number 2 is about ready to go. Here we go, middle frame now.
I tell you what, though, it's fun. I was working on Ultimate Team last night just to get.
How do you sum up the performance?
Gibson's the
So
only
the
reason that
Ultimate
his team is in
Team-
this game, James, and he's been outstanding through the first 20. He's dialed in.
And let me know. Make sure that my microphone is louder than the game. But I wanted to turn the game volume up a little bit.
By Merzlikins.
This is a fantastic save,
Some of the
James. He's all
hockey
over
streams
it,
I've
and
seen, they don't
he
like.
knows exactly where
I don't know.
it is
Whenever they
and
do
where
franchise stuff, they always turn down the.
The Blue Jackets
They always
have
turn
the
down the crowd control in the commentary, but I like it. So I try to turn it up a little bit. But so Ultimate Team, to unlock the auction house, I had to do my training camp objectives. So I worked on that last night. And dude, I tell you what, man, I really enjoy this game. I just want to be able to score more. But it'll make this franchise a little bit more fun because I'm
Nearing the midway mark of the period. The Ducks are currently sitting
the
in
Blue
driver's
Jackets are
seat,
what,
leading
next to last
2-0.
place?
Columbus will go to work here in the offensive
God.
end. That goes off a twig. Angles it over to Texier. Takes a shot. Here's
Well, we
a
need to
shot.
get some teams. I can hear you louder than the game audio. Good. All right, good.
Stop that one. Columbus still trails here in the second, despite the fact that they've had more shots on goal. And they take possession here inside the offensive zone. He scores!
Freaking go.
Off the crossbar and in!
I thought about doing my my New Jersey Devils, but because Devils are my team, and when the Jackets came in town, obviously I started rooting for the Blue Jackets. But you know, I'm a Devils fan too, and I love the New Jersey Devils. But I think they're better in the game. Plus, I mean, dude, this is in Columbus. I mean, I've been to this arena many of times. It's cool, and hopefully we can bring at least make the Jackets playoff contenders again. That's the whole point of franchise stuff.
The Blue Jackets looking against the half wall.
Like I said the other day, one cool thing about doing franchise modes with my favorite teams in real life, they suck. So
Coming up with the puck on the play. Moves it to the middle.
plus there's things I haven't done in this game yet. I haven't learned yet, but like your it's just like FIFA when you can set up your settings of where you want players to be, how you want them to react. They do have that in this game.
And play continues here. Here's a feed in
Okay. How do I get this to happen quicker? How do we get this to happen quicker? All right. Watch this. Puck comes around. Look right here. So we have the puck on the left side of the net. I see this dude, number 96, right there. I want to tap it to him and one time it. Even though he's on his backhand, there's a little delay. Like, he should have shot it by now. He should have shot it by now. And look where the goalie's at. But the angle where the puck goes, it looks like I went dead center. So it hit his foot. So, but I got to get better at that so we can score. So when I see this open up right here, boom, it should be a shot right there. Just a little backhand flick right there. Boom. Upper right-hand corner. But no. That's what I got to work on. And that's where I got to get better at the game.
And he denies that great opportunity there. Anaheim's through center and now in the offensive end. Columbus gains control.
One cool thing
of the
about playing a hockey game is
puck. Into the offensive end
it's
now.
pretty quick pace, you know.
Provorov's got it
Oh,
along.
gotta get better passing.
Oh, just a great heads-up play by Terry. He got all of that hit.
Oh, come on, boys. Dude.
And that's knocked away. That knocks
Jesus.
it out. The Blue Jackets have it from the corner. Slick feed.
Down by a goal.
Got just enough of it.
Well, this save was way more difficult than it looked, James. I mean, there's so much traffic in front that he's fighting through to see, and he finds the puck to make the save.
Stay tied up. And we are back to even.
Well, working hard, sticking to the game plan with good habits, and they're back to even.
Shoot those cannons. Shoot those cannons.
When you're behind in a game, James, sometimes you can get frustrated, rattled, and you can start to really see the body language go down, but they have stuck with it. They've clawed their way back, and they're in the game now.
Columbus has got the goal they were looking for back, and we are all tied up once again, Cheryl.
Gotta love these games when they're even, Steven, James, but a lot of momentum for this team right now. They're playing with a lot of pace. If they can get a couple great shifts, they'll take that momentum into the third period.
And he slides it quickly to Strome. Columbus looks to move the puck from their own end. Taken along the wall by Laine.
Shit.
To the middle. Great defensive heads-up play to pick it off.
All right, we tied it up.
And there's the horn, bringing an end to period number 2. Still 20 minutes more of action in the third. Stick around.
Dude, so right now, I got Good Morning Football on right now. Obviously, season ended yesterday. Dude, Belichick, they're interviewing him right now. Oh, from earlier. Dude, he just looks tired. Because the question is, are they going to, is Belichick going to be released or not? Dude, here's the thing. If I was New England, if I was New England's owner, and with Belichick is a great coach. Great coach. New England just doesn't have the players right now. So the question I would think would be, I would look at Bill and be like, do you still want to coach? Like, do you still have the desire, the energy to keep doing this? And if Bill's like, absolutely, I do, then I would move forward. I would keep Belichick. He's a good coach. Just because they went like 4-13 or 4-12 or whatever it is, 4-13, I think they went. I would just be like, it's up to Bill. I would leave it up to him. If he's like, you know what, I want to change. I either want to take a break, or I'm going to step away from New England, let you guys bring in some fresh stuff in here, and I'm going to move forward. I think it would be up to Bill Belichick, not the New England organization. Because the Commanders let go Ron Rivera this morning, and it was pretty much known. There was 5 coaches fired this morning. But you look at Rivera. Rivera was there for, I mean, he came in and he's been there like 5 or 6 years. You know, dude, he tried, but the owner at the time really, really, really was terrible. And now we got a new owner. This was his first year. We brought a new offensive coordinator in. We have the talent. I don't know why they keep saying that we should draft a quarterback, because I think Sam Howell can be the quarterback. I think you just have to protect Sam Howell, and I think their defense needs to be, their offensive line and their defense needs to be built up. We don't need to draft a quarterback. Now, what I think Washington could do is figure out who wants a quarterback, because we have the 2nd pick in the overall draft. I think we could trade that pick away, but we need offensive line and we need defense. That's what we need. But your quarterback has to have protection, because when he's running for his life trying to make plays, that's where mistakes happen, and you just need a line to block for him. But Washington's in a good spot right now because they have the 2nd overall pick. We have talent on offense. We're going to get a fresh new coach in there. And we have like $80 million in cap space. Like, I think we got one of the most highest cap spaces in the league. So in the offseason, they should bring in a new coach, and they should build pretty strong this offseason.
Teams are lined up, and they are ready to get this 3rd period underway. We are underway here in the 3rd, and this could come down to next goal wins. Coming to the slot, and he elects to explore his options. Oh, he's going to get called on that slash. Puck scooped up by Werenski, and he sprints to the bench to get the extra attacker out on the ice. Quick shot, denies him.
One time it, dude. Power play.
First chance of the night here on the man advantage.
Well, they've earned their first power play of the game. A tone setter right here and an opportunity to look at the coverage on the setup.
And he was ready for that one. Gibson's got it, and he's going to hang on as we get a whistle.
Well, he's been dialed in right from puck drop, and he has been under siege, James. Nice job to hold on to that puck. Now they can hit the reset button.
Lundeskog's ready for the draws that will continue to try to kill off this penalty. Columbus goes to work in the offensive zone. And they got caught up in traffic and hits a stick. With possession along the wall.
Jesus.
Denies him in close.
What a fantastic save from a high-danger scoring area, James. And, I mean, he's bailing his team out. They have to do a better job of protecting the middle of the ice.
And saved it. What a stop.
Well, that's desperation at its finest to be able to get to that puck and sending a clear message to his team that he's behind him. He's going to be the foundation tonight.
Pass out front.
Well, that was a hell of a save.
Pass back to the point.
How do you... Holy shit, dude.
Denies him again. Look at the attack, and the fans are They've gone in front thanks to the power play goal.
Well, it's all about manipulating the PK, and that's what they did so well to take advantage of that opportunity. Well, this power play will show up in the video room tomorrow. There's no question about that because it had it all. Puck movement, motion, and urgency on retrieval, which I think is absolutely critical. Yes, got to start with the puck.
Nice.
You want to find a way to get the shot to the net, and it winds up in the back of it.
The Blue Jackets with that goal have gone up by 1 here in the third.
Well, you're better up by 1 than down by 1, James, but there's a lot of runway left. Now it's a mindset of attack, but be defensively responsible.
And that's some great pressure in the offensive end by McTavish. And that pass is redirected. Tries to feed it over to McTavish. Picking up momentum inside the neutral zone. But Toronto's got the
shit.
puck. Here's a shot. Oh, how did he get a piece of that? The Blue Jackets will play it in their own end. Centering pass, and that's intercepted. And that's stolen by Jenner. Moves it to the middle, and that's intercepted. Taken by Vetrano. Inside the offensive end, now down the left. Here's a chance to make something happen inside the neutral zone. Here they come through center and into the offensive end.
What? Offsides? Can you get onsides, please? Jesus.
The Blue Jackets continue to lead here in the third, listening to their coach's message. Lots of pucks on net. The Ducks win the draw. Good use of the body to knock them off the puck. Textbook poke check by Werenski.
Come on.
Puck picked up by Roslovic. And now it's grabbed by Severson. And he takes the pass. Moves it around along the half wall.
Fucking line change.
And he takes the
Jeez.
feed. Great heads-up play in the defensive zone. Sends it in deep. Columbus gains a hold of the puck against the boards. Takes the feed. The Blue Jackets look to start the transition game.
This is the best part of the game. It's really tight. It's down the stretch. One mistake either way will be the difference maker.
Here he is, shot right in front. Denies the shooter on that play. The Ducks are on the attack. Quick pass across to Terry. Oh, what a chance in the slot. Put it wide.
Well, a golden opportunity, James, and playing from the middle of the ice is exactly what you want. But he just misses.
Damn it.
Spectacular stop by the goaltender. How did he hang on to that? Again.
Damn it.
Columbus has it near the wall. Quick shot, and that's denied by Gibson. And the
Shit.
puck's booted away. Moves it over to McTavish. Gaining momentum in the offensive end. Great reach with the poke check by
Dude,
Kroger.
come on.
Goaltender has made his way to the bench. The extra attackers.
Uh-oh.
They need a goal here big time.
Columbus is
Uh-oh.
winning this game in large part because of their third line. If you want a complete game, you need production from your third line. They've done a great job tonight, and the reason why they're in the lead.
Clear it.
That's all she wrote from this one tonight. Big win tonight, and this team's really starting to peak at the right time.
And you know how a winning streak continues, James? You continue to push and play aggressive, and that's
Good job,
exactly what
Columbus.
they
Good
did
job,
from the
boys.
onset of this game.
All right. All right, we lost the first 2 games of the season. Now we're on a little winning streak. We've won 4 in a row. We had a lot of home games. I don't remember them having a lot of home games. But now we're going to go on the road. 1 in 5. We're going to simulate that one. Let's see how they do. Oh, man. Oof. All right, let's sim this. Let's see how they do. Holy shit. Oh, so Columbus wins? Man. So they win in a shootout. All right, the 5-1 Islanders, 5-2. So we're gonna play that one. All right, so Dallas is not so much, but we got 2 out of 3 games coming up are gonna be some tough games. Check out our owner goals. You want 20 sellouts. That's the primary goal. All right. Everything's good there. See how we lowered our prices? All right, let's look at our game ticket prices. For the upper bowl, we lowered it to $61. We made everything like league minimum. So it seems like pleasantly surprised by the attractive clubs. Yeah, the tickets. Lower bowl tickets are more than fair. It says in the upper, at the very top. It seems like fan feedback is still neutral. For club seating, this fan base seems pretty happy. Executive suites, dude, $286 a ticket. God bless, dude. Wow. See how the concessions are doing. I lowered these too. Fans are pretty happy. You know, we're still going to make money. So if we can still make money and make the fan base happy, right? And then we start winning a little bit, that's very healthy. It's very healthy. I don't know what this overall trend, though, is. I don't know how... Like, there's a lot. Okay. Parking $17. Fan feedback's happy. Merchandise. Fans seem happy. Everybody seems pretty happy. Amazing feedback. Nice, nice. Revenue generated. Where are we? 16th. Okay. We're a medium market size. Yeah, stadium capacity. Okay. Pretty good. Let's look at our marketing budget. Advertising is split up. It's pretty even right now. We really wanted to promote our season tickets. We made 1.6 million in merchandise. Tickets 3.3 million. Season ticket. Okay. All right. All right, so we made it's the last 7 days. Let's see if I read that right. Yep. Year to date, we made 49 million so far. That's good. Okay. All right, let's look at a review line. I don't know why it doesn't go to us, but oh wait, that's to go against. Oh yeah. I gotta know how to do this. I don't want maybe. $30. All right, lane's 25. Okay, we got some young pups. Nice. All right. What can we get for him? Goof was telling me to trade him. What can we get for him? All right. No. All right, let's see if we can do this. How do I do this? Left winger. Do this. Assets offered. I don't understand this. I've never really done this in NHL. I don't. Is this what our trade block is? Let's remove that. Oh, wait a minute. I want to. Is that like the trade? So put him on the trade block. Okay. So if we do this, do that. Does that put him on the trade block? Propose a trade. Oh my God. Okay. Uh-huh. So if I do this, trying to see if somebody post trade. I want to see if they can offer. I want it to offers to automatically show up. That's what I want to see. Sorry, I was looking for a bit while I was done. Dude, you're fine, dude. No, I'm just working. I'm trying to see what this offseason was. I ended up winning that game. I'm trying to dump this player. And I'm trying to see what I can get for him. I've never done this in NHL. I've never done trades and stuff, so it's kind of new to me. So I'm just trying to figure it out. Because typically in like these franchise games, like if you want to put somebody up for trade, instead of unless you're looking for somebody specifically, like you could usually in other games, sports games, you put up a player, you hit a button, and it's like automatically generated what teams would offer you. And I don't know if you could do that in this. So like if I put him up for item, I mean, unless I can go to a team on the right hand side and I can do it this way. I would love to take Jack Hughes, but I don't have enough value for him. Like I could do it that way. But the trade value is not good. I know this won't work out. I was hoping I'd be able to do that. Like if I do find a trade. See, I thought I would do it this way. And then find trade open block. There we go. There we go. I figured it out. So Anaheim just wants draft picks. I don't want draft picks. I don't want draft picks though. That's the problem. Do it again. Find trade. Yeah, that's it. It's going to be a little... this is going to be difficult. Like, I could get rid of him. I could get draft picks for him. Because here's the thing. Let's see. Player info. I mean, he's an 87 overall. I mean, he's first line. He's 30. I think we have him for like 6 years. He's not terrible, but I want to build for the future. I don't have a second round draft pick. I don't have a second round draft pick. For some reason, Columbus gave up some shit. So I have a first rounder and 2 3s. But if I can get a second round draft pick out of this, we got a lot of picks coming up. So if I trade him and I can get a second rounder, and I think it was a second rounder in 25 as well. If we can look at the draft class. Now, I'm not sure how scouting works. I think I have it automatically for them to scout. I can pin currently being scouted. Okay. Nobody's scouting him. Like, I want to be able to see how this kid is. So obviously, we don't know what his rank is yet. So if I just look at forwards, or let's look at left wingers. What does SR mean? Scout recommendations. Okay. He's recommended. And this is ranking. So he's 15. That's somebody we pinned to look at. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to set this up. If I can get a pick for him, dump the money. Inaccurate, unknown, semi-accurate, accurate. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Let's look at pending free agents. Holy shit. All right. You can now offer contracts to players during the course of the season Players currently have 1 year remaining are eligible for contract extensions. Players who want contract extension will say yes in the... Okay. Dude, are you telling me they have... I want to look at the whole roster. There we go, extensions. This is what I want. All right. Now, he does not want an extension. Take a few days to mull it over. Do you not want to play in the NHL? How about this kid? This kid's 23. Okay. Do they all take their time? Fuck. All right. Let's sim a little bit here. Oh, I wanted to play the game, didn't I? I do want to play this next game, and then we're gonna sim a little bit. Get through the season a little bit, but I want to play the Islanders game. Oh my god. Okay.
Welcome back to EA Sports. I'm James Cebulski. Well, if you want to see a team playing with confidence right now, you have come to the right place because the home squad is on fire.
Sally, you okay?
Both teams seem ready, and they are about to drop the puck on this opening faceoff.
Bella. You okay? All right.
The Islanders win the draw, and they'll start on the attack. With some open space at center. Oh, and just like that, steals the puck and goes the other way. Here's a shot. Gets a pad on it. What a stop by Merzlikins. We're still in the early stages of this period. The game is still scoreless. The Blue Jackets win it in the defensive zone. And he can't hang on after that hit. The Islanders have it against the wall. Sends a pass over. Jenner's got the puck along the wing. Looking to make something happen along the board.
Shit.
New York's got a hold of the puck. Scooped up along the wall by Horvat. Shuts it down with the paddle. What a stop.
Well, he makes an incredible save on a point-blank shot here, James. I love the way he's aggressive, he's competitive, and he wins the battle.
Through the neutral zone, moving the puck along the side. Sends the feet in front. Great defensive play to pick off the pass. Sends it into the offensive zone. What a hit on the play. Oh, my.
Yeah, you clearly knew what he was doing here. He
Shit.
got all of them, tags him, knowing full well that he's going to disengage that puck.
Love it.
Some players get into the game by physically engaging early. There's a fine line there, but that was executed perfectly.
The Islanders gain control of the puck. Slides it diagonally to
God
Provorov.
dang, dude.
New York's got the puck here in the open ice. Poked away at center by Provorov. The Islanders take it along the wall. Columbus gets the puck near the boards. Takes it across the blue line. Chance in front. Great save from in tight.
Man, he was right on that puck. He knew exactly where it was. It was tight to the crease. He got out and challenged right away to make the save.
Provorov's taking
Oh
it from
my
his own
God.
end. And they'll go the other way with it. Great play by Pulock. Couldn't catch up to that pass. Nice feed from the right wing.
He's had a lot of
Shit.
offensive zone possession time, and you got to figure he knows he's one goal away from his next milestone.
Columbus has possession of the puck. Through the open ice, they're picking up steam. Here's a short pass to Corrali. And too much traffic in front blocks that one. Quick feed to Cizikas. They gain the offensive zone from the middle. Here's a chance. Columbus takes possession along the wall. Up along the wing. Gaining steam.
Oh.
Attack. And the puck dies in the traffic.
That was pretty good.
Here in the late goings of the period, we've still got zeros on the board. Gautier's won the draw inside his own end. New York's got it in their own zone. Moves it to Martin. Moves the puck along the half wall. Oh, a clutch save!
Dude, get the
The Deacons just created some energy for his team, making a huge stop and taking away a critical scoring chance.
Well, fun start to this
Wow.
one as period number one comes to an end. We've still got lots more still in store. Kids are coming out on the ice here to play the little mini prospects game, and we'll be done in the morning. Opening face-off here in this second period is about set to go. Advantage goalies for the first 20 minutes. Let's see if we get a goal here in the second. Well, Cheryl, how do you sum this one up?
Oh, we're gonna get it right there.
New York's had a great first period, James. I mean, they held the majority of the shots and the possession time, but guess what? They don't have the majority of goals. This one's still scoreless. They need to continue to do exactly what they're doing, play aggressive and tack the net, and they'll finally get one.
Columbus wins the draw. Now let's see what they can do with it. Comes into the paint. Gives some
Shit, I thought we had that.
Oh, wow. Stops him again.
Well, he has been under siege, and I'm loving his compete level. I mean, he's making consecutive saves, one after another.
Takes the return feed. Columbus will play the puck behind the net.
Look at them all bunched.
Moves it quickly over to Werenski. Here's a shot. And there's a glove save on the play. Lots of hockey left to be played in this period. Still no score in this one. The Islanders start with the puck in their own end. Looks to pass it to Horvat. And tries to make a diagonal pass to Nelson. Puts a little mustard on the hit to knock the puck loose. That'll create some separation. Oh, what a stop on the play. Columbus glides the puck behind the net.
Jesus.
Off a stick, and they can't complete the play. Now a quick pass to Nelson. Gaining momentum up along the side. New York's got the puck along the wall. And that's intercepted by Severson. Columbus is in the offensive zone. Grabbed along the board by Marchenko. He scores!
Nice.
Number 1 on the season.
It's gonna feel good. You know that you're setting yourself up for the rest of the season. You're always gonna get off to a good start, and there's no streak is going to come to an end, James. And anytime you got one going, you know that number. You want to continue to increase those minutes where you haven't allowed a goal, and tonight it ends.
Columbus has gone up by 1 here in the second. They have been the busier team, though. I'm surprised they don't have more.
Yeah, they really should have, but sometimes when you have possession, you're getting a lot of good looks. You can get frustrated. Instead, you just got to shoot the puck. You have to have that shot-first mentality. They do there, and they put one by the tender.
And he stops that kid in there. Wow. The Islanders scoop it up along the boards. Palmieri's into the offensive zone now on the attack. Oh, and it stays out. He got a piece of that one. Answered the call on that play.
Palmieri's made an incredible play right there. I mean, he's stumbling. He looks like he's going to fall almost, but he's off balance, and that's the key. The puck isn't exactly where he wants it, but he still manages to find a way to get a shot off.
Okay, I didn't even do that. The AI tripped him. I didn't even trip him. Thanks, bud.
Important task for the PKers ahead of them, up by 1, and a real opportunity protected.
And their first chance to use the man advantage.
Well, a timely power play at this juncture of the game, James, to even it up. This is huge for this power play. Your big stars, they need to shine.
And that shot dies in traffic. Nice feed at center, moves up ahead now. On the attack along the boards. And that pass attempt is deflected. Quick pass to Corrali.
Shit.
Pass in front. And that's intercepted. Gains the zone on the left wing. And that's poked away by Sillinger. Columbus gains possession undermanned. Here's a short pass to Corrali. Shot! And a great save!
Great positioning by the goaltender to redirect it to the corner, getting it out of danger.
Monster save!
What's happening right now?
You have to be quick in your crease if you want to be able to deny low zone shots. He does that perfectly as he's tight to the shooter right there.
Shot! And that caroms off a body in traffic. Poked away. The Blue Jackets gain control of the puck against the wall.
Take it with you, son. Jesus.
Taken by Barzell. Grabs the puck. Here's a shot. And it comes up big again.
Man, James, he shows incredible quickness right there as he makes one and then the second save.
Along the half wall with the puck. Hammers one at the net. There's the whistle as the puck goes out of play. What an evening tonight. A sellout crowd tonight, Cheryl. And man, as an athlete, you gotta love this sort of vibe.
There's nothing like playing in a building that is sold out, James. You live for these moments in sport where you can just feel it and you know the noises are going to change with the pulse of the game. It's awesome.
Columbus gets a hold of the puck shorthanded. They try to maintain possession inside the defensive zone.
Roslovic's penalty is almost expired.
Power play is over. Both teams back to even.
Oh my
strength.
God. Completely missed it.
We say timing is everything, and when you're down by a goal and you have an opportunity on the power play, you have to cash in, and the whole
No,
bench
not
knows
that
was a
way.
missed opportunity.
The Blue Jackets move the puck in the defensive zone. Columbus plays it along the wing.
Jesus.
By Dobson.
New
Oh, they
York's
don't-
been working hard.
fuck.
Hold on, James. Looks like there's going to be a call right there.
Play whistle dead. Penalty coming up.
I was just trying to lift his stick.
Late in the period and a close game, a tough penalty to take, James. But if they can just kill it off and get to the intermission, they can reset to start the next period.
Oh, he got a sliver of it, and it stays out. Through the middle of the ice, they enter the attacking zone.
Oh my God, I thought I had it.
Tremendous stop by Sorokin.
That's a great save, but the goaltender had to get out to the top of his crease, take away all the ice, and make himself as big as possible.
And he gets just enough to keep it out. The Blue Jackets will kill off a few extra seconds now. Here's a collision with some authority. And nearing the final minute of the second. Jenner's got it in the offensive zone. And that misses.
If that was on net, that would have been a tough one to stop as he gets
Jesus
all of it
Christ,
with
they don't do what I wanted them to do.
The Islanders will play it from the defensive zone. Kulak's got it
Dude,
against
what?
the boards. New York's gained possession. Oh, he got
Damn.
all of that. What a save by Verslavik. Leakins.
When the puck's in the low slot, the goaltender gets right out next to the shooter and makes the save.
Another face-off looming here on this power play. Lee's got it. Now they'll look to see what they can do with it offensively. Not even close.
Well, that's a grade A scoring chance, James. You have to find a way to get that on net.
Fuck.
The goaltender didn't even have to make a save.
Sends it past the front. And he elects not to shoot and will hang on to the puck. There's a chance in front.
Why is everyone?
Great defensive heads-up play to pick it off. Streaking through center, they go on the attack. Quick feed to Lee. Picked off. Columbus will try to break out here shorthanded. Puts it on net, and he missed. He missed the net. What a chance.
Well, he had such a glorious chance, James, and I think that he saw some daylight upstairs, and he went for
Damn.
it, but he put it through the uprights. He gets burned.
Period number 3 just moments away as the official signals both teams into position. Columbus takes possession here to start the frame. Remember, they've still got to kill off a few more seconds on this penalty. Shot! And that goes off someone in front and doesn't reach the net. Takes the feed. New York's power play expires. They still trail by a goal.
Well, PK can be
Oh
put
my
back
God.
on their heels, and I felt like this group was on their toes. They knew exactly how to protect this lead and really create some energy for their team.
Cuts to the front. Pucks it away in his own end. Tries to get the puck to Provorov. The Blue Jackets move it in. Sends it in front. And that's intercepted. In front, and a stoppage on the play as the goaltender covers things up. Lots of time left in this period. Columbus
Yo, what
leads
up,
it
Cam?
1-0.
What's up, dude? Good morning, brother.
Jenner's got it, and they'll go on the attack here in
God.
the offensive zone.
How you doing, buddy?
Whistle as the puck goes up and over the glass. Officials ready to drop
Man.
the puck and get things back underway.
And I'm about tired of having this cough.
New York's got the win off that draw. Puck grab by Pellick. Dishes it to Barzell. Takes the pass. Glove saved by the goalie. Lickins has been busy
Oh,
tonight,
man.
and he'll hang on for the whistle.
Well, it almost looks effortless in terms of his rebound control. He has been able
How's things
to
going,
hold
brother?
on James at will. He elects to do it here. Nice timing. Everyone gets
We're just
rest.
working on our Blue Jacket franchise.
Won the draw. Now let's see what they can do with it. Lickins has it and hangs on for the
We've won
stoppage
4
play.
games in a row.
He's been excellent all
And,
night, just managing the puck, managing
The Islanders here are like
situation.
5-1. So good. We talking sports? Hell yeah, dude. We are talking sports. Yeah, dude, it's a sports channel, man. Everything's sports, bro. What do you want to talk about? What do you want to talk about? I'm in the third period right now, so. Who do I got in the first round of the playoffs? Dude, well, here's the thing. I think the Steelers, I don't know why I'm pulling for the Steelers. I don't know why, but I say Kansas City. I think it's Kansas City, or yeah, no, I take that back. Pittsburgh's going to Buffalo, right? Pittsburgh's going to Buffalo. Buffalo is going to beat the Steelers. Steelers win that, that's an upset. Miami, dude, Miami is weak. Kansas City, something's off with Kansas City. However, I think Kansas City pulls it out at home. Dude, it's going to be like 10 degrees in Kansas City. I say Kansas City wins. So, and I think Houston's going to beat Cleveland. I think Houston beats Cleveland. Dude, I'm telling you, I do. I think Miami is weak. Miami is hurt, and I think they're weak. I think Miami early on was good. I think they're hurt, dude. Their defense is hurt. They got 2 guys out for the year. I really do. I really do believe that. Dude, what do you think about these games being on Peacock? Like the Dolphins Kansas City games, the night game on Saturday. It's on Peacock. Dude, I tell you what, I don't know how I feel about that. I really don't. I don't know about that. Yes, isn't Peacock free? You know what? It might be. I don't know. I think they have a free, and then maybe I think I pay for Peacock. It was like $5 a month. I thought it was. But I mean, here's the thing though. I know in 2024 there's a lot of streaming services, a lot of smart TVs. Even though in my household, dude, we don't have a smart TV, but we have a Fire Stick. So, I don't know, man. Maybe that's just me. I'm not sure. Here, let me look. So I have Peacock Premium. Yeah, I spend $6 a month. I think I have Premium Plus. Wait, let's see here. Well, Peacock originally offered a free entry-level plan. That is no longer available to new subscribers. However, members who sign up for the free plan before February of 2023, a year ago, can still access content without paying for subscription. So, yeah. So here's the thing: if people want to watch Peacock, if they've had it before February of last year, it's still free. Otherwise, you have to spend money for it. It's not free anymore. I will tell you, though, that Peacock is probably one of the cheapest, though. Yes, you can cancel. It's over. But see, that's the problem, though, dude. That's the issue that I have. So, I get it. They want to do like regular season game here or there. However, it's now the playoffs. So now you're making people pay for Peacock because think about it this way. Let's look at this for the NFL. All right, look at this for the NFL. If the NFL had games on Peacock throughout the year and people wanted to watch the games, they would have bought Peacock and have it because they want to watch it. But now, for this year, it was on either regular TV or it was on ESPN. Or if you want to spend over $300 and have YouTube and have the NFL ticket, right? NFL ticket is something special. You get all the games. So you had to pay extra, right, to watch all the games. But now we're in the playoffs where it should be on your local cable or satellite, right? So now you have to pay extra to watch it. Granted, is it $6? Yeah, you're gonna have Peacock for probably a month, and then cancel it. But now you're asking people, not that it's tasking, but you're still asking people to sign up for another service, spend money for a month, and then hopefully don't forget that they own Peacock and forget to cancel it. Now, if Peacock was free, that would be cool. Yeah, Keith, you're right. Peacock, the free version, did not have anything. It was very vanilla. But when I signed up for Peacock a while ago, I had to me, I was able to try it for free. And then I upgraded premium because I watch English Premier League, and they have all the soccer games on there, and that's the only way I can watch a lot of soccer games. Peacock's got a lot of good stuff on it though, but it's like now, and then right now, currently in my situation, I have DirecTV still. Like, I think a lot of people have gotten away from canceling their cable, canceling their satellite because of like Hulu Live or YouTube TV, right? So you can have everything on your streaming service and you have it and you can watch regular TV and not, it's cheaper. However, like DirecTV owners, CBS is blocked. It's been blocked for like 2 months because whoever it is wants DirecTV to charge their customers more, so they're in that battle. We didn't have NBC for probably 8 months, and then all of a sudden it showed up. So, and now if you are a DirecTV owner and you wanted to watch the Steeler game this week or next weekend, that game's on CBS. So it's kind of shitty. So, but that's not the NFL's fault. But that's direct between DirecTV and whatnot. But still, having to pay for an extra service just to watch a playoff game is ridiculous. I feel regular football was hard to watch this year, and people only care about playoffs, so you got one place to pay. I don't know, man. I mean, I like regular. I think football fans, you want to watch the games. You had Sling for a while. Couldn't tell you how long it's been since I had regular cable. Yeah, I know. So, like Sling, Roku, I think even DirecTV has their own streaming service if you were all streaming. I've looked into having like Hulu. But now that my daughter has a Series X, I might take that Xbox One that she had, put it in the living room, and that's where I put Hulu. That's what my friends do. They have an extra Xbox. It's an Xbox One, and it's attached to their TV. So instead of using a Fire Stick, they watch it through the Xbox, and it works great. But yeah, dude, I can tell you, DirecTV is expensive. But when I added up, dude, I think we talked about this before. I added up what streaming services I pay for because we use them. I added those up and then added in Hulu Live, how much it would cost. And then I subtracted my DirecTV subscription. And I would be saving like $35 a month. So my thing was, is it really worth $35 a month to go through all that? I get it, dude. $35 a month is $35 a month. But that's the difference. Cam, I've been a DirecTV owner. I've been a DirecTV subscriber since 2001. So I've been with DirecTV for 23 years. I know how expensive it is. Yeah. I know it's been expensive. You finally got rid of your Xbox One. Oh, you got rid of your Xbox One? Oh, you had it for sale? You sold it? Okay. Well, I mean, if you're not using it. But, I mean, really, in today's world, if you really want to set it up, it's, you get a smart TV, which TVs are inexpensive nowadays, right? Dude, you could get a 55-inch TV, smart TV for cheap. So, at least they're not expensive. But it would be nice. But the thing is, we don't watch, I watch TV down here when I'm in my man cave a lot. But I either have Travel Channel or NFL Network, ESPN, or, what's that? MLB Network. And then sometimes I'll have AMC. Yeah, it depends on what movie's on at night. I'll have in the background. Dude, I just got a 58 for like $2. I know, that's what I mean, dude. That's what I mean. Like, TVs anymore are inexpensive. I mean, unless you're going for that, what is that? Like what do they call them? The OLEDs or whatever that you can get them that look really crisp. Those are expensive. But your regular TVs are inexpensive, which should be. They shouldn't be expensive. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I mean, most people, and why do you got Houston over Cleveland? I like Houston's defense. I think Cleveland's got a good defense. But I think that, I don't know, the offense, Stroud, I've been a fan of Stroud, and I think he was going to do well. He's done a lot better than I thought he would his rookie year this year. I think they're good. They're solid. Now, here's the thing. If Cleveland beats Houston, that's not an upset. Cleveland might even be favored. I would pick Houston. I think Houston can beat them. If Cleveland beats Houston, it's like, okay, well, Cleveland won. If Houston beats Cleveland, I think that's a little bit more of an upset than Cleveland beating Houston. So I am going on a limb there. I'm going with my gut. Doesn't mean I'm always right. I'm wrong a lot of times, but that's my feeling. But like if Miami goes into KC, I think if Miami beats KC, that's an upset. Steelers beat Buffalo at Buffalo, that's an upset. Now NFC, dude, who plays in the NFC? Who the Packers play? Let me look at that. Let's look at that. Let's see. Let me pull this up. All right, here we go. All right, I'm away from chat. Dude, where are the playoffs, bro? Wild card. Here we go. Wild card. All right. I got Texas beating the Browns. I got the Chiefs beating the Dolphins. Bills beating the Steelers. All right. Green Bay at Dallas. Green Bay at Dallas. Dallas should win that game. Dallas should win that game. I think Dallas's defense is good. Their offense is pretty stout. I would love to see Green Bay win, but Dallas wins that game. Rams at the Lions. I think the Rams at the Lions. I think I wouldn't be surprised if LA wins. Even though the Lions have, I think, are a lot more offensive power. But I say Detroit wins that game. I wouldn't be surprised if LA won, though. Now, here's the kicker. Monday, January 15th. Eagles at Tampa Bay. This is the scary one. Eagles at Tampa Bay. I don't know what's going on with Philadelphia. Remember when Philadelphia was 10-1? Now they lost 5 of the last 6. Granted, they got destroyed by the shitty Giants yesterday. I would say, well, they sat people. And they didn't sit anybody for a while. So, but Tampa Bay is okay. But I say Philly wins that game, though. Philly should win that game. If Tampa Bay pulls it out, that would be a shocker to me. Yeah, that's the thing, dude. Tampa Bay, like yesterday, dude. Tampa Bay, they went into Carolina, who was terrible, and they won 9-0. 9-0. So, dude, I know, dude. He does all right. He does okay. You just gotta, you gotta protect the quarterback. Flacco is going to sabotage us by Baltimore days. For right now. Yeah, Flacco is having a out of his mind. Flacco should play this year and then retire. I'm just getting caught up with what you guys said. CJ's great, but against a tough defense, he's okay. We'll see, man. That's the thing. If they can protect him, if that's always the key with quarterbacks, dude. That's the key with quarterbacks. We know this. It's simple. Protect your quarterback. Because if you can't protect your quarterback and he's running for his life trying to make a play, that's where mistakes are going to happen. That's what, like Washington. Washington is my team, right? We got the 2nd overall pick in the draft, this upcoming draft. We fired our coach, which we knew it was happening. So they're going to get a fresh new head coach. We have a new owner. We have offensive weapons. Our defense is weak. So we need to up our defense. And Sam Howell was leading the league in passing yardage at one point this year. And at the same time was also leading the league with most times sacked. So he played I watched that game finally yesterday because they were playing Dallas. I finally got to watch Washington play. And dude, he would run for his life. He would underthrow it. Sam Howell can be their quarterback. They're saying that Washington should draft a quarterback because they're number 2 overall pick. I think they're insane. Sam Howell's the quarterback. I think if there's nobody defense-wise, or they need O-line and defense is what Washington needs. So it depends on who's going to be there for defense-wise or offensive linemen. They're either going to take one of those two or possibly trade. Plus Washington also has $80 million in cap space. I think we have the most cap space in the NFL. So we're going to have the number 2 overall pick, $80 million in cap space to fill a lot of these gaps. Giving up on the quarterbacks too early. What happened to Heineke? Dude, here's the thing with Heineke. He's kind of like a Baker Mayfield. And Heineke at the time, he was, dude, the year that the Tampa Bay won the Super Bowl with Tom Brady, we actually made the playoffs, and we almost beat Tampa Bay. Like, we easily could have beat Tampa Bay. And he just played lights out. He's a decent quarterback. He's mobile. He's decent. But he's short time, though. To me, Heineke is not your franchise quarterback. So, I mean, it is what it is when you're a quarterback in the league, dude. It's you have a quarterback the quarterbacks that are like your franchise quarterbacks. And then there's some quarterbacks that are just, they're good fillers, dude. If your quarterback goes down, you got somebody to step up. I look at it, he's a great backup. And there's nothing wrong with having a great backup on your team. Look what happened this year. Look what happened this year in the NFL. How many quarterbacks were knocked out? Joe Burrow, Desmond Ridder, and a handful of other quarterbacks. So their second strings had to come in. Look at Pittsburgh. Not that Kenny Pickett has been to his potential, but Pittsburgh, they're on their third string quarterback, and they're winning. What's going on on Chicago? The rumor is they think Justin Fields is gone. Once again, you have to protect your quarterback. And just like you said earlier, giving up on quarterbacks, dude. Justin Fields a good quarterback. Is he franchise quarterback? He's just a franchise quarterback. But you have to give him weapons, but you have to protect the quarterback. That's the thing, dude. They should keep him. They should keep Justin Fields. Because when you got a quarterback like Justin Fields, Bryce Young, Sam Howell, Jordan Love, these kind of quarterbacks that they're not your Josh Allens or your Joe Burrows. They're franchise quarterback that has super potential. Dude, everybody in the NFL they're athletes, right? They're all athletic. So on offensive wise, I think you have to have a good quarterback, a franchise quarterback that can make reads, good decisions, complete your throws, that kind of deal. So once you have your quarterback, you have to protect him with the line. Because I think when it comes to running backs and wide receivers up front, you can get by with just athletic people, right? Just athletic people. Your tight ends, big dudes that can block and catch. So I think you build your quarterback, you find your quarterback, then you protect him with your offensive line, and then that way the line can block while he can make athletic moves to throw them to their wide receivers. The running backs, they got to make the holes so the running backs can get 3 and 4 yards at a time. We have duo backs now. There's no longer the one back per team. So you can rotate your backs in to get them, 3 and 4 yards at a time. So you can be able to do passing, balance your offense, play action. If you can run the ball, then you'll be able to pass the ball. And if you can run the ball, then that opens up play action. So I really think you have to build quarterback, strong line, and then you're already going to have athletic people in their backfield and the wide receivers, and I think that's when you can, once you have that down on offense, and then you go to fill in and upgrade your wide receivers. That's the way I look at it on the offensive side. Yeah, and I think he should stay in Chicago. I do. I'm with you. Definitely should stay in Chicago. Dude, here's the thing. Running backs... Excuse me. All right, running backs are not obsolete. No, running backs are not obsolete. That's the thing. The thing they talked about at the beginning of the year was when we had a couple running backs holding out. The Indianapolis Colts running back who held out, Saquon Barkley held out. I love Barkley. You still need those backs. It's not back in the day where you just run. Dude, it's a passing league. But to pass, I think you still need to run the ball. And your running backs, you have to have a running back that can pound it for 3 and 4 yards. You get a running back like Barkley. He can pound the ball 3 or 4 yards. He can block, and then he can also be part of the passing game. So he can go out and catch, your little outs. So a back that can receive, block, and run, block, and receive. Those are the backs you need. And I think that there's plenty of athletic... Dude, you go in the NFL, dude, you are an athlete. It's just sometimes you have these top-tier athletes. These guys are massive. So... But that's the way the dynamics when it comes to football and building your team up. I think that's what you need. So you need them, but like you said, they're dual back, so it's kind of anybody fast kind of works. Yeah, that's the thing, though. They're all athletic, right? But speed, you can have speed, but you gotta. I mean, dude, backs are bigger now. Look at Barkley. I mean, dude, he's quick. But what do you want out of a running back, dude? That's the thing. What do you want out of a running back, dude? We have linemen that can run a 4.9 40. Okay, so they're all going to be fast. We make the NFL, they're going to be quick. That's just it. So that's already there. So you want a running back that can withstand getting 3 and 4 yards. But how do you get 3 and 4 yards plus as a running back? A good offensive line. So that's what you need. Like center in basketball, no more or post centers. Dude, I think that's just the change of the game. I think that's the change of the game. That's like I hear people say that that the NBA doesn't have defense anymore. I disagree with that. I think the reason why the NBA feels like there's no defense anymore is because the players have changed. They're bigger, they're stronger. They're just bigger and stronger, dude. They're more athletic. So, you got Victor Wembanyama that is a 7-foot stud, beanpole, but dude can drain. I was watching him play the other night, dude. I love watching the Spurs play. What's DirecTV want? Let's see what DirecTV want. Nah, fuck DirecTV. I think, they can shoot threes. There's definitely still defense. That's crazy. I know, dude. People say that all the time. So I think that's just the change of the game. But yeah, I mean, your centers, I think they're still there. I mean, look at, if you watch, oh shit. Is it the Jazz? Jakovic? I can never remember his name. I can see his face. I can't say his name. But they're still out there. They're actually more athletic, though. Chet. You think Chet is greater than Wemby right now? Oh. Here you go, Cam. Yep, take a hit. There you go. You're nuts. I will say this. I will say this. Wemby, here's the thing about him. He's got to learn to so the game that I watched Wemby, dude, it was great. It was the Spurs against home against the the Milwaukee Bucks. So, dude, you had oh God. You know who I'm talking about. Oh my God. I know his name. I'm drawing a blank. Oh my God. I haven't seen him play much, actually, Cam. No, I haven't. I haven't watched him play much. But I was watching Wemby the other day. Giannis. Him and Giannis were going back and forth. What Wemby needs to understand is that, yes, he is a rookie phenom, and he could be really great. But when he's driving the ball, dude, these dudes are going to annihilate you. And he just looked unathletic when he was trying to drive the ball, and then he tries to throw up shots and stuff. He's got to learn to dish it a little better. He's got to learn to pass the ball a little better. Hold on. Oh. 17 point. Okay, so Chet 17.4 a game, 7 rebounds a game, 2 assists. Okay. Gotcha. I need to see if I have his rookies. I gotta have his rookies. I'm looking at their stats right now. That's what we need to do on this channel too. I need to have a screen where I transitions over and we can open up and look at stats together. Dude, Victor is just crazy, dude. Oh, I'm sorry. He's 7'4". Okay. You want to talk about stats? Wemby right now, 19.3 a game, 10 rebounds a game. Dude, he's averaging a double-double with almost 3 assists a game. So his stats are better. But, I mean, they're both good. Don't get me wrong. They're both good. So, but, dude, it's crazy. I tell you what, man, NBA has been fun to watch this year. It's been super fun to watch. Super fun to watch. You think his teammates are holding him back? Dude, have you watched San Antonio? Dude, they are young. Dude, they are young as shit. Wait, Giannis says he's 7'6". Wait, Giannis says Giannis is 7'6"? I don't think so. Dude, it was cool. They were going back and forth in that game. Dude, yeah, I wish I could pull up highlights of that game. Dude, Wemby drove in and dunked it, right? And the crowd's like, oh, yeah. It was a close game. It was a home game. You know, they don't have the greatest record, but they're going against one of the best teams in the league, and they almost pulled it out. But Wemby gets in there, he's like, dunks it. Dude, Giannis is like, shit, please. Giannis comes in his fucking beefy ass body, and dude just took it to the hoop, and he just brought the house down. And I was like, oh my God. Welcome to the league, Rook. You know, and then Giannis towards the end of the game, Giannis went to drive the ball, and he went up for a shot, and Wemby rejected him, and I was like, this is so amazing. This is fun to watch. It was such a good game. But here's the thing, I don't think but you know what, though? I don't watch them all the time. I only watch San Antonio because of Wemby. And I've saw a couple of their young players. So, and they have a Hall of Fame coach. So, yeah, they learn to dish it. That's the thing. If you can get a team that passes the ball to the open guy, and when you receive the ball, you need to make it. Right? You need to make it. That's how they lost. They dished it out to Wemby, and then they had I can't remember his name, but he was in the corner, wide open. Instead of Wemby trying to make a shot or driving the ball, Wemby had the ball. They start double teaming. He kicked it out to the right, to the corner. The dude was wide open, made it, and then started building a brick house. So, yeah. But, but it's definitely fun to watch. The Bulls finally won the other day. That was great. We have Adam Levine back. And we got Levine back. It's been great. Let's see. Man, who feels bad for the Pistons? Dude, the Pistons, I don't know how somebody can be that terrible. He has to know that Wemby is a star and make opportunities for him. Get open. Well, you know what? He is you shut your mouth. You shut your mouth. I don't want to hear that talk out of you, Cam. All right. Over the years, I've lost Derrick Rose and Jimmy Butler. I don't want to lose Levine. But here's the thing. I mean, what was we talking about? Yeah, Wemby is a star. He is a star. But the thing about Wemby is, he's not a guy. He's not like he's not a Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, LeBron James, where you give them the ball and they're gonna and then just take it to the house. I don't feel he's that mobile, right? He's a guy who he gets open. He can make a move. He did make a move. There was one move that he made. He did dribble. I saw him against the Bucks. He dribbled the ball. He's going to the paint from the left side. He was off to the right. He made a step and he put the ball and spun it behind his back as he stepped left around his back and then dunked the ball. Now, granted, the dude's 7'4". Okay, so he doesn't have to jump very high. Totally get that. But I think you got to give him the ball. He's got a couple people around him that they can all shoot. So I hate teams that are one-dimensional like that. Like if you got one player, that's the way the Bulls were back in the very late 80s and early 90s when they were just pounding Jordan. Like that's why the Pistons had the Jordan rule, you know. Every team that played the Bulls back in the day is you take Jordan out of the mix, they have a shot. I would like my teams to be, you have that player, but you also have your Scottie Pippins, you know, your John Paxtons, you know, those are the guys, or Steve Kerr, you know, you want those guys around you. So, and if you want to dish it off to like a Horace Grant, you know, something like that. So I hope they don't make themselves one-dimensional. But it's fun though. It's fun to watch these guys play. It is fun to watch these guys play. But dude, the Pistons, they are 3-33 right now. How are they that terrible? Dude, that's the thing but that's like, I'm looking at the Spurs. I didn't notice their record, but the Spurs are 5-30. The Spurs are 5-30. It's crazy. Am I ready? No, I don't have the energy for it. I don't have the energy for it. Not today. Dude, nobody will ever convince me. That's the thing, dude. Nobody will ever convince me. God damn, dude. Yeah, I actually called off today, Cam. Yeah, I actually called off today. This coughing fit and everything else. I mean, my job's a little physical, and if I needed a day. Because last shift I worked, dude, I was coughing and hacking and didn't sleep well. I'm starting to sleep a little better at night. So, I think a couple more days will be good. Needed that break, though. Yeah. No, that's a thing. Here's the thing. You know what? We'll dabble in this. We'll dabble in this. Okay. Let's think about this. Jordan and LeBron. All right. They both have good arguments. Okay? They both have good arguments. Jordan set the stage for the future of the NBA basketball. He set the stage. Was fantastic. Right? It was fantastic. He was an amazing basketball player. Just lights out. Nobody's ever seen anything just like it. Right? LeBron, right out of high school, very athletic, got big, plays well, drives the ball, can shoot, massive. He's an all-time leading scorer now, right? Like, that's what you can say about both of them. Because where it differs for me, it was a different time period. But there's just something about Jordan that made his team do well. Does LeBron do that? I would say he does. But there's something about just Jordan versus LeBron that I just can't put my finger on it. Jordan wants to play. I guess the mentality was like, LeBron wants to play. Here's the thing. Here's what it comes down to, Cam. Here's what it comes down to. LeBron and Jordan will always be better in my mind than anybody else. However, Jordan wanted to play, and when he got beat, he built himself up, wanted to get better. He was tough on his teammates. He was tough. LeBron cries a lot. Lots of excuses. And also needs to take breaks because they need a break. But in LeBron's defense, that's just the mentality of athletes nowadays, dude. Like NBA basketball, you look at it back in the day, they always played every game. Nowadays, you get guys that needed a week or two off. Like I need 2 games off. I need to rest. They didn't do that back then. For me personally, that drives me insane. But that's in all sports. Like you can like look at football, look at college football, where you have the where you got these players that are going to go into the NFL draft, but they don't play their bowl game because they don't want to get hurt. You got a guy at Ohio State, Marvin Harrison Jr., that says, I'm probably going to go into the draft, so I don't want to play in the bowl game. But yet he's on the sidelines wearing a Ohio State jersey. So that the mentality of an athlete that's not committed to their team, whether it's pro or college, and they don't play for a selfish reason, bothers me. I hate that. Can't for the longevity factor. Braun is still playing like he's in his prime. Got tired of him winning MVP. He would be and well, LeBron plays since high school. He right out of high school. Right. I mean, dude, that's the thing. He took care of himself. He took care of himself and he kept playing. But dude, Jordan, you want to get an idea about Michael Jordan and what it was like back then? All right. You want to get an idea? Is go watch Jordan Rules. Or, The Last Dance. Go watch The Last Dance if you haven't seen it already. It's about the Bulls and Michael Jordan and the whole deal. Dude, Jordan played. He did play tough. He played a lot. He played hard. you know, and he was just hurt, but he wanted to do other things. You know, remember when he took a break? Remember when he took a break? And he's like, I'm going to take a break. You know, his dad was murdered. And that destroyed him. And he took a break. And then he went and played baseball. And then he played baseball, played professional baseball. Then he's like, okay, that's cool. All right, back to basketball. Back to basketball at an elite level. You can just go do that. You know, he got to do what he wanted to do. And how many finals appearances? Sure, he may have lost that many times. But yes. But that's the thing, though. See, I won't argue that, dude. I won't argue. Here's the thing. I won't argue. Jordan at LeBron's age 4 years ago isn't messing with LeBron now. See, I won't go to there. I won't go there. Because all that's just opinion. That's just opinion. Everybody always talks about, they always do that with basketball players. You know, LeBron versus Jordan. And dude, it would be a hell of a matchup. It would be a hell of a matchup. I think Jordan would dribble around LeBron. I think LeBron would probably dunk on, drive the hoop, draw a foul. I think that would just be good basketball. That's the thing. I'm not saying LeBron isn't one of the best ever. That's not the case. So it's all subjective, whatever the fucking term is. But they're both elite basketball players. You know? Because here's my thing. Right now, Cam, you're my top 3 of all time. And here's the fault. Like like my age, I have to remember the basketball players from back then. But it was a completely different game. So for me, it's like 80s and on. But in my mind, top 3 basketball players is Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, and LeBron James. So I'm saying stats, yeah. But you know what? You got stats, but you also have what does the player do for the team? Does he make them win around him? Look, I mean, Jordan did, or LeBron did that. He got players around him, you know, and they won, at least contending. Wizards, Michael will never touch Lakers, LeBron. Yeah, but they were terrible, dude. They were terrible. The Wizards were terrible. Terrible. But yeah, I mean, LeBron James has kept himself healthy. You know, here's a stat I want to look at. Okay. All right. What was that, 15 years? Yep. So here's the thing. This is what's crazy. You do think about this, though. This is one cool thing. I've learned this a while ago, Cam. When every time we talk about Jordan versus LeBron, that everybody talks about, right? I've gotten away from, first off, the last few years in society, politics and viewpoints have really divided the country. You agree, right? And you're probably like me, where I fucking hate that, right? I hate it. I see one side arguing about the other side, whether it's racism or cops being bad, or the left side in politics and the right side in politics fight, you know, like all that bullshit, dude. It's like, that's not me, and I fucking hate it. So when we push that aside, right? When guys like you and I are like, dude, we don't want to hear this bullshit. Okay? We're all about treating people fair, equal. We love one another. Doesn't matter your race, doesn't matter your religion. Like, if you're a good person, you're a good person, right? So you and I would think, are on the same page with that. So when all that shit comes down onto us, and we're like shoving it to a side, and what do we have to go to? We have sports. So we have sports. That's what we dive into. It's great. It's keeping it separate. It's when the athletes started bringing that bullshit you and I were trying to push out and bringing it in and saying they're using it for their platform. When they brought all that stuff in, that's what really sours me a little bit. And I think that's where it starts souring me about LeBron James, that he allowed that to happen. I get he can have a viewpoint and stuff, right? But to preach it, and it was like, dude, why are we still... And then it just explodes. And then perception's reality. Jordan never did that. And he was asked to do it back in his day. And he never did that. And when an athlete keeps all of religion and politics and all that shit separate from their job, because sports is entertainment. They get paid millions of dollars. We like a team. We're passionate about teams because we're fanatics. And we want to see great entertainment, meaning we want to see great athletes against great athletes and see a good game and see our team succeed. And if our teams don't succeed, we love seeing our teams rebuild, right? We love that. That's why we like sports. You know, it's all about being a team player, you know, working as a team, and commitment. That's what's good about sports. And when we got athletes that don't do that, it's when you don't like the athlete, and that's where teams fail. But when LeBron started doing that, I think that's what, you take that out. I don't hate LeBron. So what I've done, it was about a year ago, I was like, you know what? Why am I worrying about this? So I myself took LeBron's, all of his politics and his stance and the stupid shit he said in social media and to everyone else. I took that aside and I watched the athlete LeBron James, the basketball player LeBron James. And I said, he's not going to be around much longer. And I need to enjoy this because you're Michael Jordans, you're LeBron James, you're Kobe Bryant's. Like, dude, those are generational players. They're not happening every year. They're not always around. So when you're a sports fanatic, you want to be able to watch this and appreciate it and be thankful that we can see that in our lives. So when you talk about LeBron James and his stats, dude, yeah, it's great. He's in like his 21st season. Jordan played 15. Jordan ran himself ragged, played a hard 15 years. They won back-to-back-to-back, lost, and then they won another back-to-back-to-back. You know, stepped away, came back. You know, he was all, Jordan wasn't about, he won championships. He's done all he could in basketball. Played baseball, came back, you know, went to the Wizards and said, I'm done, right? Move on and enjoy your retirement. LeBron James comes out of high school, gets big, does phenomenal, becomes a generational player, won some championships, all-time leading scorer. He's in his 21st year. 21st, 22nd year. You know? And James has probably got this year, maybe next year, right? And then he's going to walk away. You know, look at Tom Brady. Tom Brady played for how long? You just got to appreciate that. So, whenever I say I got Jordan, I like Jordan over LeBron. That'll never change. But I do respect and acknowledge LeBron's accomplishments and what he does. Now, all that being aside, I do think he's a crybaby. He cries and whines a lot. So, that's just me. That's just me. LeBron's first 10 years are harder than Jordan's 15. How so? What do you mean harder? Dude, I don't understand that comment. I don't understand that comment. I don't get what you mean that's harder. Dude, Jordan... Dude, it took like 6 years for Jordan to get established. He was a great player, but they had to build around him. I don't get what you mean it's harder. Oh, the other thing that I don't like about LeBron, other than bringing his other stuff into the game, I think he's a crybaby. But the other thing I hated was when he left Cleveland. Like, leaving Cleveland. It's like, oh my God. Okay, he's going to leave. He's going to leave. I get it. Sucks that he leaves. But dude, to make a 30-minute show out of it, just by saying who you're going to go to. You're saying LeBron played some of the best teams assembled? I don't see Jordan beating them. Cam, you and I are definitely, hey, dude. I'm more. You're gonna have, yeah. Okay, that's our age difference. That's our age difference. That's not. It was no. I will disagree with you on that. I disagree with you on that. 100%. Oh my God. I mean, what year were you born? Because I can tell you in the early 80s, the Celtics and the Lakers, holy shit. I would disagree with you on that one. There's nothing to back that up. There is nothing to back that up. So I know you're probably Googling stats right now, but there's nothing to back that up. There's nothing to back that up. But you ever think about why we talk about this? 98. Okay. 98. Oh my God, dude. That was my third year in the fire service. Yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, back in the day, Cam, I'm telling you what, you would have really enjoyed 80s basketball. In the 80s, dude, basketball was amazing. It was amazing. All of them. who was the hardest team Jordan had to beat? Well, they had to overcome the Pistons. The Pistons were, dude, the Pistons were tough. I mean, they would punch you in the mouth. Dude, they would punch you in the mouth. The Pistons were tough. The Lakers were good. The Celtics were amazing. And then towards the mid to late 80s, dude, the Pistons were just phenomenal. I mean, phenomenal. It's just two different eras, man. I'm telling you. Because I tell you what, you know another player who I think they know is good, but another player that's underrated, I think, in conversations is Allen Iverson. Allen Iverson and Carmelo Anthony. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. But yeah, dude, like here, like, you know, when you had the Utah Jazz, the Trailblazers, I mean, dude, it was obviously the Celtics. Try to remember why the 76ers were good back then. I don't remember that. But dude, you go through all these players in the 80s. You look at the 80s. Now, granted, Jordan was 1984, and he played through the 80s. So the mid 80s, his beginning of his career, dude, he played against some hard-nosed basketball players. You'll just have to look it up if you care about it. If you just want to know. But he played some hard-nosed players. But yeah, dude, I think that I love AI, man. I love AI. Dude, Iverson was so much fun to watch. And dude, that's the other thing. Stephon Curry. Dude, I hate West Coast teams. And I do not like Golden State. But I am a Curry fan. I love watching Curry play. Love it, dude. Love it. There's a lot of good basketball players now, too. A lot of young talent, too. So much fun. Which, by the way, let's get off the NFL Network here. Let's go to our NBA. Dude, I want to catch a Pistons game. Because I want to see how terrible they are. The Nuggets beat them 131-114. Hey, here we go. What's today? Monday? So Wednesday, Spurs are playing okay. I thought it was going to be on TV. The Celtics are outstanding this year, aren't they? Dude, have they lost a home game yet? Have the Celtics lost a home game yet? It's pointless for me to get League Pass right now. Dude, I can get League Pass for $70 right now. That gives me January, February, March. $70. Thing is, I've been watching in between. Games are always on though. I can get Pass for $70. Let me see if it shows their home record. Yeah, they haven't lost a home game. Dude, that's insane. Dude, if you look at the standings and you look at it, dude, the Celtics are 17-0 at home right now. Dude, they are ridiculous. And I guess that's one thing I've always loved about basketball. You know? That's one thing I've always loved about basketball. Is that, I mean, it's kind of like it for me in baseball, but basketball, it's always like this for me. Ever since I was a kid. Yes, the Bulls are my favorite team, right? I want to see them win. I want to see them do well. But I really enjoy watching good games. Like, I generally love watching great games and good teams play. I enjoy it almost as I enjoy watching my own team play. You know, that's like football, though. I mean, you know, like football games, like I watched the games yesterday. It was fun to watch because it's see who's going to make the playoffs. The game last night, you know, I was kind of rooting for Miami to beat Buffalo. But, you know, it was a good game. I enjoyed it. But there's something about basketball. I think just because it's more tuned into the players and it's quicker pace. Dude, sometimes it's just some of the things, the sequences that happen in basketball, I just thoroughly enjoy. You know, I'm not a Celtics fan, but if the Celtics and Bucks were on, and say it was a home game for the Celtics, you know, it's like dude, that I would want to watch it. And just the team, but also for the players, you know. And then some of the shit that happens, man, it's just insane. Plus, I like the opportunity. I like the play-in tournament. You know, even though your team can go 500, I mean, dude, you take, the top 10 teams in each conference, and then they have the play-in tournament, you know, and then it's, I just think everybody's got an opportunity. And then sometimes you think, what's the whole point of, you know, winning your division? I think you just got to finish in the top 6. But I like the opportunity for teams to get into the playoffs. Lakers are 18, 19. Where are my Bulls right now? Yeah, we're still under 500. We're 10th right now. All right, I'm back to chat. Sorry. I still can't believe people call basketball boring because they can't understand. Dude, Cam, I tell you what, dude. I don't... let me get caught up what you said here. They better win the finals this year. Who did you want to win the finals? And then I need a Lakers Celtics finals with LeBron one time. Dude, I don't know if the Lakers can do it. Dude, I don't know. I don't know if the Lakers can do it. Here's what I hope, Cam. Here's what I hate. What I don't want to see. I don't, even know if it's a team I don't want to see win, but I don't want injuries to play a part of it. I don't want injuries to play part of it. I want straight up our athletes versus your athletes. I don't want injuries to play a part of anything, to any outcome. I still can't believe. Yeah, dude, I don't get why people don't like basketball. I mean, dude, it's weird. You know, like baseball, I understand. They're like, it's a long season. The games take like 3 to 4 hours. You know, games are shorter now, but you know, over 3 hours, right? I get it. Dude, Wemby is just ridiculous. And they lost to Cleveland. Cleveland beat them by 2. Celtics need to win. I don't want them to win though. Yeah, dude, that's the thing, man. That's the thing. It's just like any sport. It's how hot you are going into the playoffs. I mean, it's great that they do well, right? But yeah, just because you have the best record in the league at the end of the year, I mean, there's no guarantee. I tell you what, it was a few years back. I can't remember the time frame, but it was a little while ago. But it was when Golden State was in their super prime. Like, that was a good team. But when you seen who was in the playoffs, dude, you can be like, okay, that team's going to be in the finals. These teams are going to be in the conference finals, and they pretty much were. I don't think you can predict it too much. I really don't. I think it's a little bit more balanced. But yeah, people say basketball is boring. I will tell you, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know why they don't get it. That's the thing. The people that say that, Cam, there's a few types of people that say that. There's a few types of people that say that. One is they're not real sports fans, so they just generally watch sports and they don't understand it, right? So they don't watch basketball. There's some people that just don't enjoy basketball. Another part, they just don't enjoy watching basketball. I get it. You and I really enjoy it. We understand it. But there are people, that's like baseball. I enjoy watching baseball. People say it's long, it's boring. I understand that. Basketball is quick paced. Sometimes people just don't enjoy the sport. I love soccer. Dude, I think World Cup, I think tournament soccer, World Cup, English Premier League, dude, to me, there's nothing like it. But there's people out there like, yeah, I don't like soccer. I get it. And then there's other people that stop watching. There's a third group that stop watching NFL and all pro sports, and they're broken up in two different types in this category. There's a type that a few years back, when athletes were bringing in their religion, their politics, and their viewpoints, like we discussed earlier, into an entertainment business. And we try to separate all that bullshit that goes on in the world and to enjoy our sport. And some of these athletes brought it into our sport. And I think you lost fan base there. And they're like, fuck you guys, I just want to watch sports, but I don't want to hear about politics. So they stopped watching it. I mean, that's one. The other one is people look at these athletes and are like, Jesus Christ, you guys make multi-million, hundreds of millions of dollars, some of them. And they think that's ridiculous. And they're like, that's crazy. So they stop watching it for whatever. That's their reasoning. Okay. I'm just not one of those people. I am genuinely a sports fan. A true sports fanatic. Can pretty much watch any competition. Any competition. They either love one or two sports and that's it, or they can sit down and watch, whatever. And what was the greatest season of all time to you? Greatest season in which sport? In basketball? Dude, I'd have to think about that if you're talking about NBA, because, I mean, aside my Jordan years when they won championships, it was fun seeing them play. I don't know if I have a favorite though. I honestly, you have to give me a little bit because I'm old. There's a lot of years. There's a lot of memories in this little noggin of mine. Actually, I got a big round head, so it's not little. But I'd have to think about that because I know they're there. there's a lot of exciting times. Like when, I'll give you this one. You'll like this one. When LeBron went to the Miami Heat to play with D Wade, love D Wade. That was exciting for me. It was exciting to me. I hate how LeBron did it. I hate how he had that spectacle and they had the ESPN half-hour show or whatever. you know, and then he says, well, Chicago was a close second. Give me a break, dude. So that was exciting to me, if we're talking about NBA. But I have a lot of memories like that. Why was 2016 the best year for you? What happened in 2016? Are we talking NBA? Are we talking NBA? And that's when Kobe Bryant, Tim Duncan, and Kevin Garnett retired too. Was you happy to see Kobe Bryant retire? Yeah, but it wasn't the D Wade though, man. That's the thing. When they're at the end of their prime, end of their career. I mean, yeah, but dude, D Wade's a Chi-Town boy. He's a Chi-Town dude. But I was talking about when LeBron, do you remember? I mean, you had to have watched it. You had to have watched it. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So that was when Cavs, the 3-1 comeback Warriors. Yeah. Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, that was cool. He was sad, but it's Kobe, Yeah, Kobe. Yeah, Kobe Bryant, dude. Kobe Bryant was amazing. Loved Kobe Bryant, dude. I tell you what, it's just that whole thing sucks, dude. Dude, here's the thing. So we watch, and guys, if you guys are in here lurking, want to know what's NHL, yeah, we're in the middle of our franchise game right now. But then me and my boy Cam start talking about basketball. This is a sports channel. It's all sports channel. It's my second channel. We're trying to get it going, trying to get it to affiliate. But everything sports is going to be on this channel, guys. So right now we're talking about NBA basketball. Dude, so Cam, so you watch basketball, right? You watch NBA basketball. I love it when the retired guys are talking, like when you got Shaq and Barkley on the TNT show and they're all talking, and Kenny Smith, they're all talking. Dude, I would love to have had Kobe Bryant around to do shit like that. Yeah, so Kobe is my number 3. Not easy, actually. I don't know, dude. He'd be 3. Tim Duncan's right up there. Tim Duncan is. Yeah. But, dude, that's the thing, though. Those big men, that's the thing. Those big guys, like, they're never in that conversation. They're never in that top 5 category, or that top 5 players. Why is that? Why is that? Because they're not making the plays. They're not scoring like your guards. It's like quarterbacks. Like football, quarterbacks. It's always about the quarterback. But I think that's when you Oh, how'd he do? But Tim Duncan was great, dude. I love Kobe, but you got Tim Duncan over Kobe? I mean, dude, Tim Duncan was great. He was great. But you got Tim Duncan over Kobe Bryant? Huh. Well, let me ask you this, sir. I know that you were born in 1998. Dennis Rodman or Tim Duncan? Dennis Rodman or Tim Duncan? They both were Rookie of the Year. Block leader, Robinson has him. Rebound leader, Robinson has him. Scoring leader, Robinson has him. Defensive Player of the Year, Tim Duncan never won it. David Robinson did. However, I wouldn't say a landslide. I would say not in a landslide, though. Dude, David Robinson. Here, I'll read it out to you because I don't have it on for you. All right. And I only asked that because I'm not debating you on it. I just want to know if it ever crossed your mind. Because Tim Duncan and David Robinson were both really good. Tim Duncan was amazing. I agree with you. But David Robinson was legit. They've been comparing, for the Spurs, they had David Robinson, then Tim Duncan. Now they have Wembanyama, right? So NBA championships, Tim Duncan had 5, Robinson had 2. Tim Duncan played 19 seasons, Robinson was 14. Playoffs, Tim Duncan was in 18 of his 19 years was in the playoffs. David Robinson, 12 of his 14 years was in the playoffs. All-Star games. Tim Duncan was 15 years, David Robinson 10, but you gotta look at it. Robinson played 5 more years. So Tim Duncan played 5 more years. So he has more seasons, more All-Star games because of it. Championships, maybe, but Tim Duncan was on a really good team. So, but when you compare those MVPs, Tim Duncan had 2, Robinson had 1. Finals MVP, 3 for Tim Duncan. First team, Tim Duncan 10, Robinson 4. So, yeah, I mean, you look at those. If you look at stat wise, and somebody didn't know any different, you'd be like, yeah, dude, Tim Duncan was amazing, and he was. But you can't forget David Robinson. Like, they were pretty close, but I would say Tim has the edge over him. I would say Tim has the edge over him. Yeah, he was good. He was good. He was great. He was great. Oh, wait, we got Laker highlights. We got some Laker highlights. That's a travel by LeBron. And that was sweet. But you traveled. They didn't call it. You traveled. I wish they would start calling traveling more in basketball. Lakers snapped a 4-game losing streak. Doesn't matter as long as they make the playoffs. I think it'll be awesome. Wait, let me find a stat here for us. Let me find a stat here for us. We're gonna change this info here. There we go. I'm gonna pull this up for us. I think ESPN did it. I want to make sure I find the right site for us to look at it, right? Here we go. 75th anniversary team. That's what I want. Hold on. Yep, I think this is it. All right, I won't spoil that for you. So when they did the 75th anniversary team, right? And don't get triggered. And don't get triggered when I show you this. Okay? Don't get mad. All right? Don't get mad at me. All right? Because here's what you and I are in agreement in. Here's what you and I can agree. We can debate. You can have LeBron 1. I can have Jordan 1. I can have LeBron 2. Like, we can have those flipped. I think we're in the top 3 or 4 agreement, right? Like, my top 3 is 3 is Kobe. Actually, between 2 and 3 is Kobe. Like, Jordan's 1, Kobe and LeBron. LeBron probably should be 2, Kobe's 3, but if I take the my personal love for Kobe, if I take that out of it, he's number 3. So I will admit that. So those are my top 3. Garbage. Okay, why was it garbage? Why is it garbage? Because it doesn't fit your liking? Is it garbage or is it just a little incorrect? You don't agree with all of it. All right. We won't go through all of them, right? But let's just look at it here. We'll skim through this. Bill Sherman. Yeah, okay. Damian Lillard. Okay. David Bing. I'm just going to kind of skip through this, okay? Billy Cunningham, okay. Anthony Davis. So much was wrong. Do you have an example? Like Anthony Davis? 71? See, here's the problem when they do comparisons, dude. The only thing that when they compare different time era for players in basketball, all right, Anthony Davis versus a Dolph Schayes, completely different time frame. Completely different time frame. That's why it's just a conversation. And I agree with you. It's crazy to me. All right? Because he played from 1948 to 1964. Anthony Davis still plays. Dude, this dude's a stud. Dude, Davis is a stud. The size of athletes from then till now, it's like in any sport, dude. It's a completely different game. Completely different game. You know? I mean, Melo, 69. Wait, what? Who? Dame? Are you talking about? Who are you talking about? Oh, Lillard. Oh, yeah. No. We're going from the top down. We're going from the top down. They have no. They have Lillard. They have Damian. Not as good as Davis. So he's number 75. Good player though. Good player. The problem is when they do comparisons like this, it's all just for conversation. The problem is they know they're completely different time eras. Like it's hard. I feel like they have to put these players in here. Like from beginning of basketball to the 70s, it's completely different from the 80s on, right? I would say 80s to 2000 is different than 2000s to today, wouldn't you say? I mean, a couple decades. I think every 2 decades. Oh, it's going back. Yeah. You're looking backwards. Yeah. So Carmelo Anthony and Westbrook. Dude, Westbrook. I love Westbrook. I think he's a hothead. I think he's an asshole. I just feel like I feel like I've always liked Westbrook, though. I've always liked him. He just seems selfish. Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman was a hell of a defensive player. And that's the only reason why the Bulls brought him on. 22. Yeah, look at the points per game. I don't know why Rodman's even on here. Why would Rodman be on here? He won championships with Detroit and Chicago. I know that. Defense. However, look at this. Points per game. 7. Average 13 rebounds. Okay. All right. Lenny Wilkins. Okay. And we're not going to sit here and like Hal Greer. All right. Robert Parrish. Robert Parrish, I think, needs to be on here. 63. I don't know, dude. Robert Parrish averaged almost a double-double. He averaged almost a double-double right here, dude. Look at this. 14 a game, almost 10 rebounds a game. Oh, dude, that's what I mean, dude. Yeah, dude. AD over Rodman any day of the week. 100%. Don't know why Rodman was in there. Paul Pierce. Paul Pierce was fucking clutch. See, that's the thing that stats don't show, and when people start comparing players and they only do stats don't show how clutch they were sometimes. At least the stats they show us. They do not show clutch. Paul Pierce was clutch, dude. Like, whoever David Cohen's was, I don't know him. You gotta remember, I only started watching basketball in like 1983 when I was a kid. So, I remember the early 80s. Obviously, I don't know this guy. But you look at his rebounds, okay. Sam Jones, okay. Okay. Elvin Hayes. Elvin Hayes was huge. I know of him. I didn't watch him play, obviously. Pierce, even over Westbrook, to be honest, isn't over Westbrook. That'd be debatable. That'd be something to debate, yeah. Let's read, okay. James Worthy. He should be in there. But like a good comparison would be like this, would be like an Anthony Davis versus a James Worthy. Worthy was a pain in the ass. Pete Maravich. Dude had ball skills. I only seen highlights and clips of him, obviously, because I wasn't even born when he was playing. But Pistol Pete, super ball control, dude. Ball control. Dude, he could dribble. Was crazy. And back then, 24 a game. Clyde Drexler. Amazing player. Yeah, you were, you boomer. Right. But dude, Clyde Drexler. Damn. Jordan had to go against him. Dude, Clyde Drexler was crazy. He was crazy, dude. He was crazy. Clyde the Glide, man. He was that. That's a good player. Don't know him. Reggie Miller, dude. Reggie Miller is one of the reasons I do not like the Indiana Pacers. Because this dude could probably make a three-pointer backwards with his eyes closed. Dude, outstanding shooter. I know he only averaged 18 a game. But dude, this guy could shoot. And he was a pain in the ass. Dude, how tall was he? Dude, he had to be at least, he at least 6'6", 6'5", something like that at least. James Harden over Reggie Miller. I think this is just neck and neck, dude. Dude, this dude's crazy. Harden is crazy. Not a fan of him, but yeah. Ray Allen, another shooter. You think Reggie should be higher rated, you mean? When you say lower, you mean higher rated, right? I always get that confused when we talk rankings. You're saying he should be lower rate, he should be higher. He should be lower on the list. Or see, that's what I mean. I always get confused when we ever have to have these conversations. Like, what is he? 51? So you say he should be lower. He should be ranked higher is what you're saying. You think Harden clears Reggie? Okay. I could see that overall, but dude, Reggie Miller was good, man. I've watched him play. Dude, he was really good, man. I'm telling you. He was really good. And see, this is what the difference is. Like, the guys older than me that would watch it, they would talk about basketball players that I didn't watch, right? I can tell you Reggie Miller was good, but I've seen them both play. Harden, I would put Harden over Miller, but not by much. And obviously they did the same here. But dude, Ray Allen, you want to talk about a dude that could shoot. Dude, Ray Allen was fantastic. He should be like 60. Okay. Jerry Lucas. Dude, Lucas, from what I've heard, obviously he played in the 60s, right? Into the early 70s. But dude, he averaged a double-double. Jerry Lucas was good. Of the older guys, some of these guys, I don't know how they go in there. I don't know how you put... I swear they had to put older guys, they had to mix them in to make it fair. Bill Walton was a huge guy. He was a huge guy. Averaged a double-double. Jason Kidd, dude. Another fantastic player. 43. We'll have to see what they had. Gary Payton, dude. Another one, man. Dude, I remember him playing, dude. Gary Payton was good. See, these guys right here that play, Jason Kidd, Gary Payton, that's why I like 2K when I go to some of these different eras and play with these guys. I just remember them. Wolf Frazier, yeah. Patrick Ewing. That dude was a beast. This dude was a beast. Patrick Ewing was a beast. Kevin McHale. Knows a lot of these Celtics in the 80s. He was just a basketball player. Hard-nosed basketball player. Rick Barry. Steve Nash. Y'all know about Steve Nash. Fantastic. Look who Steve Nash is going against. Little Curry. Look at little Curry right there. Oh, man. Dominic Wilkins, man. Whatever happened? How long did he play? He played that long? To 99? Wow. Played, what, 16, 17 years in the league. Wow. Kawhi Leonard. Why is Kawhi Leonard all the way down to 33? Good player. But, really? Scottie Pippen. Yep, Scottie Pippen. AI, dude. AI. Dude, AI never won a championship, did he? Did he ever win an NBA championship? I don't remember. It's the only thing I don't remember. But dude, that dude was fun to watch. I would take AI over Kawhi Leonard any day of the week. I will tell you that. Any day of the week. D Wade. I would take AI over D Wade. I would take AI over D Wade on my team. D Wade was good, sure. He was all right. AI any day of the week, dude. AI over Wade. Chris Paul, good player, but it's Chris Paul. Yeah, he's too high on the list. Yeah, for sure, because that's what I'm keeping track of. AI is better than D Wade. Definitely Chris Paul. George, no disrespect, but AI would run circles around you. Isaiah Thomas. I'm still AI, dude. AI should be higher. AI should be lower than these guys right here. All right, Havlicek. Okay. Now you're talking in way different eras. David Robinson. There's David Robinson. I would put him. Yep. John Stockton. Yep. Okay. Karl Malone. Okay. Charles Barkley. Barkley was a good player, but 22? Barkley 22? I mean, I think he won an MVP. Averaged a double-double. Kevin Garnett. Fantastic. Yeah, dude. Now, when you mean way too high, you mean he's too high on the list. When you say high, you're meaning the lower that I'm going, he should be ranked lower, meaning higher up on the list. He should be high on the list. Chris Paul. I agree. Kevin Garnett, sure. Bayer, yeah. Jerry West, okay. Mutombo. Still playing. This is kind of he's on this list. They need to move him down. He needs to be lower. Higher up. He needs to be ranked higher. Mutombo is a beast. Still playing, dude. Dude's fantastic. Dude's only in his 10 years in the league. Dirk, yep. Curry. Still playing. Still amazing. Curry's one of the best shooters ever to play. One of the best shooters ever to play this game. 72. Yeah, I agree, Cam. I agree. Curry should be down. I think should be down low. Moses Malone, okay, I'll give it. Julius Erving, I'll give it to you. Akeem Olajuwon, yeah, I'll give that to you. But I think Curry should be down here. Kevin Durant. Okay, dude. Kevin Durant. Okay, let's talk about Kevin Durant. He's big. You know, he can shoot. Okay, for a big guy. Not 12. Not 12. Good player, not 12. Am I taking Am I taking Mutombo? Oh, Mutombo over Robinson? Yeah, maybe. Dude, that's neck and neck, dude. Mutombo was really good. Mutombo was really good. Shaq. Okay. Shaq's up there. Shaq's big, dude. Shaq was key. Kobe Bryant, 10. Dude, KD is not top 10 to me, bro. KD, top 10? No. No way. No way. That's it. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make my own damn list. I'll make my own list. Kobe, 10. Let's see what they have. I've never looked at this list before. Really? 10? Oscar Robinson? Okay, dude. Okay. Listen. You can say Oscar back in his day was great. That's cool and all. It's not Kobe Bryant. Tim Duncan, there's your boy. Top 10, okay. There's Tim Duncan. Larry Bird. Believe it or not, dude, Larry was a baller, dude. Larry was a baller, man. He was a baller. Bill Russell. 100%. Wilt Chamberlain. 100%. Magic Johnson. Okay, Magic could pass. Good with the ball. Number 4. Dude, I would put Wilt Chamberlain before. I would put Magic Johnson above Wilt Chamberlain. Maybe even Bill Russell. I think Magic Johnson should be around 7 or 8. I'd say you move Oscar out. Larry's got to, dude, Kobe's got to come down. Oscar, I would bump up. And I would move Tim Duncan down, Larry Bird down, Bill Russell down, Chamberlain down. And I would put Magic. I would have Magic up in the... I would have him at least 11 or 12. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Okay. Kareem. All right. LeBron. Larry or Tim Duncan. Oh, dude. For my team, honestly, dude, it is debatable. But I would probably pick Tim Duncan over Larry Bird. Yeah. And then Jordan, number 1. The rings, the MVPs, the scoring titles, the shoes, the GOAT. Dude, no. Jordan is just an all-around good player, dude. On, off the court, what he did for the game. 6 titles, 2 3-peats, MVPs. Yes, your boy has a scoring title because he's played more years. That's great. You got Magic 5 or 6? Do you really? Here's the thing, though. If we just... Dude, here's the thing. Kareem back in the day, dude could play. All right? Johnson, not... Dude, Wilt Chamberlain, 50s and 60s, okay? Wilt Chamberlain played from 59 to 73. You do the math. All right. That's the problem that we have with these lists, especially in this time period. Like, this dude was the cream of the crop. This dude was the Michael Jordan of his era. This dude was the LeBron James of his era. That's the thing. That's who he was. That's who he was. And that's where I can see some of these older guys like this come down, dude. I mean, dude, he averaged 30 points a game. However, who'd he go against, right? Who'd he go against? That's like Tiger Woods. That's like the PGA Golf. PGA Golf, you know, yeah, we can talk about the 40s, 50s, 60s golf. But when you get into like the 80s until the early 90s, you know, golf was boring to people. You know, you had your good golfers, you know, end of Nicklaus's era, you know, and you had some good talent, whatever. And then along came Tiger Woods, who just destroyed everyone. Tiger destroyed everyone. Brought eyes onto the game, made it cool, got young kids involved, built them up. You know, they got into golf, and then kids start realizing with the practice and the talent out there at a young age, they became really good. And that's why there's a lot of good young PGA Tour stars across the world. It just didn't affect the PGA, affect the European Tour and all these other tours around the world. Tiger Woods did that for the game. You had these guys for the game. Didn't do it. You know, he was just, okay, he was good. You know, then you had some good players. But because of this guy right here is the Tiger Woods. He did things in his era just like he did things in his era. Thing is, he did things in his era that gave you that guy right there. That's why he's the GOAT. He's a Hall of Famer. He's amazing. But because of this guy right here, is because you have that guy right there. That's why there's always a debate. That's why everybody's like, what's Michael Jordan? I don't give a shit about your stats. My top 10 of all time, dude, well, I can tell you this. It's definitely Jordan and LeBron. Kareem, I have to think about, dude. That's just he was good, okay? All time, you got to throw him in there. Johnson is debatable. Chamberlain for sure. Bill Russell has to be. Larry Bird, I don't know about top 10. Tim Duncan, yes. Oscar Robinson, no. Kobe Bryant, 100%, dude. So who do we move in there? Shaq? I would almost put Shaq in there top 10. Dude was just, it's what his team needed, dude. He averaged a double-double, yes. 23 points a game, 10 rebounds a game. Could not make free throws. However, he gave you the size and everything that you needed on the team. He, with Kobe Bryant, was fantastic. And he was just massive, dude. Like, he should almost be top 10. Kevin Durant, copy and paste, move him up. Hakeem, I would drop him down a little bit. Julius Erving, I don't know, man. Moses Malone, move him up. Curry, come on down. Curry, come on down. It's a shooter, dude. He's a shooter. Curry's got I would bring Curry down here. If anything else, I would put Curry. I would move Durant up a little bit, and I would move Curry down here a little bit. But they're not too far off on top 10. I just can't believe that they got Kobe at 10. That's the thing. Kobe at 10, dude. I mean, dude, right out of high school was fantastic. Could dribble, play defense, could shoot. You know, what did he play? 20 years. I would definitely put him at least down to here. Tim Duncan. Tim Duncan won like what would we say, 5 championships? You know, he averaged double-double. He should get the rebounds. Still scored almost 20 points a game. Kobe, Tim Duncan. I would move Larry Bird up. I would have Larry up a little bit. I'd move Kobe down to here. I'd probably put Kobe at 7. But Bill Russell, Bill Russell, look at it, dude. What did he play? 13 years? But Bill Russell, Wilt Chamberlain, you have to, dude. He was, like I said, I would have him top 5 for sure. Magic, I Magic in the top 10, dude, but I would have, I don't know about this, I don't know what I feel about this Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, dude. I just don't get it, dude. I just, let's read what this says. Before MJ and LeBron, Kareem ruled basketball. His resume stands at the test of time. 6 championships, 6 MVPs, 2 finals MVPs. Scoring record and 15 all-time selection. Unstoppable weapon, blah, blah, blah. Most iconic, but his legacy, blah, blah, blah. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Yeah. All right, so at the time. So at that time, though, dude, they had, I mean, dude, the Lakers were good. So, I mean, dude, you had Kareem, you had Magic, you had James Worthy. But 6 championships, 6 MVPs. So, I guess you put him there. But I just don't know about Magic, dude. I don't like Magic at 4. I don't like Magic at 4. Yeah, 6 championships, 6 finals MVP. So he was MVP in all 6 of his championships. 5-time NBA MVP. So he has 5 MVPs. So, and 14 times in the All-Star. I don't know, man. Yo, what up, Goof? I'm confused. Why aren't you number 1? I didn't play basketball. Yeah. I would leave. Okay, I'd leave you Kareem right there. Magic, you're gone. I would move Will to 4. Bill Russell. Okay, you can have him down a little bit. Maybe move him to 5. I would probably, Cam, what I would do, here's what I would do. Mine, number 1 is Jordan. Number 1 is Jordan. 2 is LeBron. Kareem. To me, it's Kareem or Wilt Chamberlain at 3 and 4. All right. So these guys down. I'm moving Magic up. Bill Russell. I mean, dude, yeah, I know he won 11 NBA championships. But he also played in this with the Celtics in the 50s and 60s. Completely different time frame. Completely different era. But let's move Russell down to 5 because we bumped out Magic. So Russell's down to 5. I put Kobe at 6. Then I put Larry Bird, and then I put Magic Johnson, and then Tim Duncan at number 9. Oscar, between 10 and 11 would be Oscar and Shaq. So that's what I would have done. Like I said, dude, it's all debatable. Celsius, what's that in Fahrenheit, dude? Because we do Fahrenheit. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I don't want to restart the list. Now, me and Cam are talking about. We started talking sports. I was doing my. I called off today because I'm trying to rest. So I'm off today. But I'm in my franchise league, or franchise mode with the Jackets. And then Cam and I started talking sports. And then we both love basketball. So we were talking about NBA basketball. Do you know about NBA basketball, Goof? I mean, do you guys even know about it in Canada, even though you have the Toronto Raptors? You're the youngest. Do you even watch basketball? -67? God damn. You can have it, dude. You can have it. So that's what we were talking about. Yeah. Cam thinks that LeBron is the number 1 and Jordan's 2. I disagree. Then it just sparked a conversation. This we're looking at, this is ESPN's this is the NBA's 75th anniversary team. Came out a little while ago. You got your top 10? All right. I already know who your number 1 is. Who's your top 10? Yeah, we were in that debate a while ago. Goof. Now next week here, so like the rest of this week, it's going to be high in the 30s, upper 30s. But dude, starting this weekend, holy shit. So what's today? Monday? So Saturday, the low for Saturday night is 14 degrees. And then Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, it's going to be high. Oh my God, it's cold. 20, 18, 16. It's going to be cold next week. All right, here we go. Okay, you got LeBron. Wait a minute. Shorts weather, you're silly. What's 1A? Who's 1A? And 1B? You got LeBron, Jordan, Wilt, Kareem, Tim, Kobe, Magic, Russell, Hakeem, Shaq, KD, Steph. That's not bad. That's not bad. Who is LeBron, Jordan, Wilt, Kareem, Tim, Kobe, Magic, Russell, Hakeem, Shaq. What's 1A? What are you talking about? Like, why do you have Jordan 3? What are you doing? Are you saying LeBron is number 1 and number 2 and Jordan's 3? Is that what you're trying to say, Cam? 1A, 1B is interchangeable. But you're saying 1 and 2 though on your list is Jordan and LeBron, right? You got Wilt and Kareem, Tim and Kobe. I can see that. You know, with like Kobe. But definitely top 10, dude. Magic, okay. Russell, yeah. Akeem Olajuwon. I don't know. Steph, but see that's a good debate. That's a good list. That's a good list. That's a good list because, you know, obviously these two guys, dude. Obviously these two guys, right? Like, dude changed the game, right? And then which produced this guy, but he continued. Here, that's the thing. Here's the thing I wanted to point out. When you got guys like Wilt Chamberlain, Bill Russell, right? You know, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Kareem, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. But I don't know why he's 3. But these guys might have, you know, sparked the next generation a little bit, you know, continuing on. But they never made that huge change like what Tiger Woods did for golf. Dude, Jordan, what he did for the NBA is what Woods did for golf. But the thing that's different is what Jordan did, fucking LeBron took it over and carried it and kept propelling it. Where these older guys, that didn't happen. So that's why these guys, whether they're interchangeable, however you want to see it, 1 and 2, these two guys right here are it. Everybody else, I think, is interchangeable. Like, it's just all... Like Bird was good, dude. Okay, Bird was good, but 7? You know, like Bird and Tim Duncan. Like, yeah. Like, if you want to compare stats, this is where this is Akeem is. Akeem. I mean, I'll give it whatever. But dude, here's the thing. They always say about stats, right? When they talk about this stuff. Okay, Larry Bird could shoot, right? I don't know how many championships Bird had, but we know that Tim Duncan had 5. And because we looked it up, remember? Yeah, he won 5 championships. How many championships does Larry Bird have? 24 and 10, 19 and 10. What, he had 3 more assists than him? That's the thing, though, dude. A KD, that's where I see KD and Larry Bird close. I don't agree with this. I just don't agree with this Oscar Robertson. I get it. Back in the day, he was probably great. No, dude. No. Kobe's got to be down here somewhere. I don't know. I should do baseball and dude. I don't know nothing about hockey. I mean, I know the big names, but I couldn't have a valid opinion of that. Baseball, I could. Baseball, I definitely could. But the thing is with baseball is that baseball, you'd run into the same problem as when we're talking basketball. It's completely different eras. Size, speed, the athleticism, you know. That's why it's kind of hard to throw some of these guys in here. But baseball for sure. Because I look at it, not only what they did for the game, how well they played, you know, how good they were. And then you throw in, okay, did they win championships? Okay, they won championships. But what do they do for the game? I mean, dude, almost every freaking shoe and everything else has got a Jordan symbol on it. You know? LeBron, you know? Kids love LeBron James. You know, that's the thing. When LeBron, wherever, look at LeBron. Let's look at LeBron. Look at his right chest right here. What's that little symbol right there? Oh, it's that guy right there. But, dude, LeBron James, when he's playing, dude, they want to see LeBron. He brings eyeballs onto a team wherever he's at. You sent a DM to the Braves asking them what were they doing, signing as a liability. No response. Yeah. But I mean, these guys were good players, dude. This is the KD of back in the 80s. I would agree. I think KD might be better. I would default. I agree with you on that, Cam. I would agree with that. I've seen Larry Bird play. Obviously, I've seen KD play. And Larry Bird, don't let this tall white dude with a mullet. Yeah, the dude could play. I would take KD. I would take KD over him. Tim Duncan, I would love to have on my team. Kobe, I would love team. I mean, dude, that's, man, I tell you what. So here, who do we have here? How about this? How about this? Well, so Goof, yeah, the point of our conversation was, yeah, we covered some of that stuff, but you know, I looked at we were talking how we talked about all that. But you know, the thing is, players change teams, you know, and I hate when they do that. That's just a personal thing. But you got to look at what LeBron's done, dude. I mean, he's played, 20 some years? 20 years in the league. Jordan played like 15, but 20 years in the league, right out of high school. Trust me, dude, Jordan's my number one. But I recognize, and I'm trying to appreciate and enjoy while LeBron's here, because that man right there is a generational player. Is the music over? I'll settle down over there. Settle down over there. I think LeBron came in, changed the narrative. People knew LeBron was dominant. They didn't know he was dominant to begin with. I mean, he was hyped. And that's the thing, he came in hyped up. Always inspired, said you may not be me, but you can be, and the kids knew that. I don't know, man. Well, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But I tell you, these guys are definitely 1 and 2. However you put it, whatever your opinion is, these guys are definitely 1 and 2 of the game. 100%. 100%. I think Kobe needs to be down here. Oscar, let's at least bring Kobe down to here. I'm just not all in on Magic Johnson though. Not in on Magic Johnson. Not in. I don't see it whatsoever. Great player. That's the thing, dude. These guys were great players, right? But you can take. Here's the thing. Maybe I'm onto something here, Cam. What do you think? I don't know how to say it, but you might get the gist of it. You take players from the past, and then you compare who they are. Like Larry, like when you see Larry Bird, I think of KD, right? And then you compare them. Wilt Chamberlain, Magic Johnson. You can take and find a player in this generation that matches Magic Johnson. You can do that. Most of these players, hell, even Tim Duncan, you can do that. Kobe Bryant, you can probably maybe almost do that. Not sure yet, though. Like, there's got to be somebody. Maybe not. I'm sure we can. My point is, you can't take a guy right now and say, okay, Michael Jordan, okay, in this generation, that's the Michael Jordan of the... You can't say that. LeBron James, probably can't say it either. Like, who currently, or which is kind of hard because he's still playing, or in the past, is LeBron James. By the way he plays the game. You really can't. You really can't see it. So there's nobody that pairs up to Michael Jordan. There's nobody that pairs up to LeBron James. Overall, not 2023-24 LeBron James. LeBron James. There's not really anybody that really brings that mimics him. Luka Doncic is good. Yeah, but dude, Luka, the thing is, I love Luka. LeBron is Wilt? No. You think LeBron is Wilt Chamberlain? I don't know. I don't know. And I mean that in a positive way for LeBron. My point is, it's hard to compare. It's hard to find somebody that mimics LeBron. There's nobody that mimics Jordan. So that's why they're top two in my book. Kareem, you can find somebody. Wilt, I know I can find somebody. We got to get past this. He scored 100 points in 1962. He didn't have a lot of good play. He didn't have a lot of the competition wasn't it. Remember we said he's like the Tiger Woods of his time. Nobody could touch him. He was a generational guy. That's why I think maybe he should be 3, not Kareem. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar? No. And sitting here thinking about it, hell, here's what I do. You could take Jordan, LeBron, and it should be Wilt Chamberlain. There was other good basketball players like Magic Johnson. I can compare these guys. I can find other people. Bill Russell. Yeah, he won 11 NBA championships. Dude, basketball in the 50s and 60s. Ugh. You can bump him down. But who's Bill Russell today? Definitely can find Larry Bird. Tim Duncan you can find. Oscar Robertson, I don't get that. Kobe Bryant, he's another one. He's like, who's Kobe Bryant? I think there's one or two guys if I really think about it. The way that Kobe moved, the way he shot, dribbling skills, passing the ball, there's probably one or two. That's why I think he's top 5. You know, Shaq, we can find a big guy or two that mimics Shaq. KD, there's your Larry Bird. Hakeem, yes and no. Julius Erving, I mean, I think he needs to be a little lower. And Curry at 16, I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, Jordan and LeBron are God. That's what I mean. That's what I guess I'm trying to figure it out, dude. Well, I would say close. Booker, yeah. Not Tatum. They can't move like Kobe. They can't move like Booker can move like Kobe. Maybe I have to watch some shit, but definitely maybe Booker. Dude, have you seen Booker play? Jay Morant's coming around. He's coming around. I think he's, dude. I hope he's changed his. I hope he's changed his life around. Because that dude's a baller, man. That's a cool thing. That's a good thing about basketball, dude. There's so many good players. There's so many good players. So many good players. Here, I'll make sure they're. There you go, Cam. I don't want you to feel. I want to make sure we see both of them there for you. There we go. He's saying I'm the new AI. He's good. Dude, Allen Iverson was great, though. Dude, AI was super good, man. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. I do have to go here in the next 10 minutes, guys. I can go up to 1 o'clock, but I got about 10 minutes. Hold on. Hold on a sec.
Tires following a career highlighted by a 2001 MVP award and 11 All-Star appearances. With one of the sickest crossovers the league has ever seen, the answer racked up the 24th most points by an NBA player ever.
It's easy to sum it up when you just talk about practice. We sitting here, I'm supposed to be the franchise player.
We're talking about practice.
And we're in here talking about practice. I mean, listen, we talking about practice. Not a game, not a game. Not a game.
Damn it, dude. That's why I'm off today.
Practice. Not a game. Not the game that I go out there and die for and play every game like it's my last. Not the game. We're talking about practice, man. I mean, how silly is that, man? We're talking about practice.
Saucing on you. I'm swagging.
Thought we were gonna see a little bit more highlights than that. I want to see some highlights, some good ones.
If I see it, I like it, but that from the store. I'm with some white girls and they love them to coca. Like they OT, double OT, like I'm KD, smoking OG. And you know me, my 2 3s and my gold tee. Bitch, I'm smiling, bitch, you see me from the nosebleed. I'm the new 3 and I change out.
Gilbert Arenas, yeah, that's another one. He was good.
When I started balling, I was young.
That was a lucky pass to Hamilton.
I need that money like the ring I never won. I want saucing, I'm saucing on you. I'm swagging, I'm swagging on you. I'm ballin', I have a song on you. Watch out, oh watch out, oh watch out, yeah. Smash out.
But you know what? You watch you watch Curry. Curry does this stuff. Curry doesn't do that.
Bitch, I'm saucing, I do this often, don't do no talking. My options right when I walk in, jump on them Jordans, I'm ballin', money jumping, like I'm Davis from New Orleans. Or bitch, I'm hard and I don't miss nothing.
That's just horrible boxing out.
Just happens, no y'all can't stand it. I have it, I never pass it. I want my magic, high average, but on these bags.
All right, so we get it.
It's tragic, I make it happen.
I'm sorry, what? You don't think Curry's doing that? Are you serious? You don't think Steph Curry does that? You don't think he does that? Stand by.
During your pregnancy, you'll take about...
Curry.
God damn it, dude. This fucking cough, dude, is fucking driving me up the gosh darn wall. Okay, stand by.
Spins. Step back, trying to draw another...
Oh, I'm sorry. What? One of my favorite basketball players right now. I'm sorry. Watch. All right, Goof, you ready to watch this? Watch this.
Curry spins. Step back, trying to draw another foul, and it goes in.
Really?
Oh, Steph Curry with a circus shot and the foul.
It's one of the most incredible and ones you'll ever see. It's the second time a big guy switched off to Curry and is then trying to contest. You need to stay on the ground.
Green pass too low, but Curry recovers. Shot clock winding down.
Oh, look,
Curry's going to have to put it up.
look at
Launches
that.
it up. Shot clock. Oh, he knocks it down. Steph Curry with the shot clock expiring. Another one of those parking lot threes from Curry. Morant pulls back.
Oh, yeah,
Curry
it's against
going in.
Morant.
Morant in the paint, drives, knocked away by Curry. Picked
Curry
up
blocks
by
it.
Poole.
We rave about Steph Curry's
defense.
shot-making ability,
There you
but
go.
how
That's
about-
against
how
Jay
about his
Morant.
competitive spirit? Locks down in position and comes up with the big stop against Ja Morant.
And a takeaway.
There you go.
Excellent defense by Boston. Oh, and now Curry gets
who's
it
that
right
stolen
back
by?
from
Oh.
half court. And it's good. A Curry moment in Boston. Got it off in time and drills a half-court shot to give the Warriors the halftime lead.
All right, I don't want to watch this for 13 minutes,
Thompson
but
with the pick and lost it. Curry gets it right back with a pick. Curry
dribble.
with Tucker
Oh,
right
just
with
like
Curry
Iverson.
launches a three. Puts it in again.
Told you, dude. That's Iverson, dude.
It's garbage time on FanDuel.
That's Iverson.
And Steph Curry from downtown.
I will
Crossover,
another time.
Fires away. Wow.
Yep, we know he can shoot threes.
Three. Steph Curry.
Klay Thompson, Wiggins, Looney.
Three.
Yep, we know he can shoot.
Bench player sitting down right now for the Warriors on that play.
Great vision.
109-106 Portland. Curry down the far side. Back and forth we go. Curry dribbles on McCollum. Behind the back, between the legs, gets a screen. Pass to Draymond.
vision.
Pick and roll. Dumped it down with a right hand.
What he does for his team.
No timeout with 6. At 5, Curry for the lead.
All right. Let's see what they have. Top 5.
Brother. Which brother?
Our son just needs car insurance.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
The State Farm agent is there to help.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea, Cam. Just to watch NBA highlights.
Curry like, whoop, nope. Chris Anderson goes flying through the air, the Birdman.
But when Goof says that Curry is not Allen Iverson, it doesn't move like that. That's why I had to show this. Oh, who does that? Oh, who does that? Oh, who does that? Oh, in the oh. I'm sorry. Hey, I hate to point this out to you, but he just did that against Jordan. Just FYI.
Side Curry dribbles on James, takes it baseline, brings it back outside, now spins back to his right hand, fakes, comes left hand, drives on James all the way, goes up and scores!
They got Curry. He checked it.
He's gonna shoot.
Steph.
That's step back, dude. Him and Harden that do that step back.
The seasons change, and
Listen, do we have to have all these gosh darn commercials here? I want to see what the number 1 is.
An ankle breaker on Chris Paul.
All right, this is number 3.
It is amazing what Steph Curry can do with a basketball.
Baseline, comes out left wing, behind the back, an ankle breaker on Chris Paul, and he knocked down the jumper. Paul fell down. Curry just floored him with that move.
Takes it out under the basket and suddenly goes 2 times behind his back to leave Paul on the ground and then finishes it off. Curry knocks down the jump shot. This guy is something.
Here's number 2.
Curry splits the defense behind the back. Fires a 3. Oh,
Dude, I'm telling you, his shooting is ridiculous.
and it's the largest lead of the game.
That could be the greatest move I've ever seen live. No, I'm being serious.
I love looking at Steve Kerr's reaction after that move. I mean, you're shocked as a coach, as a fan, as a teammate.
There's so much traffic. Then you make the shot, too?
That's a special play by a special talent.
Rebound taken by Iguodala.
Number 1.
They do have a timeout. Decide not to use it. Curry, way downtown. Bang! Bang! Oh, what a shot from...
All right. So anyway. He would have did it to Jordan too. Okay. If I'd say he's an AI. Dude, Allen Iverson was good. Curry's better. I'm just saying. And I love AI. But, well, all right. Well, I'm going to end it for right now, guys. I'm probably live again later tonight, maybe. I don't know what I'm going to do. Probably be back on the sports channel. But, dude, Cam, this gives me ideas, dude. This gives me ideas. So I know Goof wants to see some hockey stuff. We need to continue this basketball conversation. I love it, dude. That's a lot of fun. I really enjoy it. But yeah, we'll definitely have to do that. So I would love to see. What do you think we should watch next time? Like best NBA highlights of all time or something like that. I'll have to look it up. Yeah, I know, dude. You want to see soccer on ice. I get it. You want to watch soccer on ice. I understand. Oh, dude. Well, here's the thing, Cam. Here's the thing about all the great players that we've talked about that we defended, right? They all get cooked here and there because they're not the only the best players. It happens, dude. It happens to all of them, man. It happens to all of them. So, Anyways, all right, guys. Guys, have a good rest of your day. Like I said, I'm off today because I've got this cough and whatever. So I'm going to probably be live tonight on this channel. And obviously, I'll be live also here on this channel too. So watch on our penalties. Yep, you have a good day, man. But they get crazier every highlight. Yeah, dude, I know. We'll watch it. So, all right, Goof, thanks for popping in, dude. All right, catch the end of the stream. Cam, thanks for chilling out with me. Thanks for the conversations. Keith, if you're lurking, I'll see you guys later. Anybody else, I'll see you guys tonight. Peace.